What?
The Championship Darts Corporation presents the CDC Classic, coming to you live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
Thank you so much, Jim, for that wonderful introduction, and welcome everyone to the CDC Classic as we continue weekend number 3 on the road to the CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. This is event number 6. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined in the booth by the great Anthony Eugenia.
Yes, sir.
And this first match is going to be a good one, AE.
Yeah, I mean, no time to exhale. We just finished the Boomerangs towards Bash, and now we're in the CDC Classic. Gary Mawson in form today, and we'll take a look to see what Michael Nguyen has done today. But yeah, a good, a nice little start here, and boom, away we go.
Yeah, now we have to also transfer the way we think.
Yes.
Because now it's not double in.
No,
We're
sir.
playing straight up now.
We're getting off the rails. So, yep, carry us for a minute there, Sean. I've just got to do a couple things, get some social media squared away and get us set, and I'll be back with you in just 2 minutes.
Yeah, you're all good, buddy. As we get our second look at Gary Mawson, we saw him in event number 5 earlier. Just fall short in that semifinal against Adam Savvada, who eventually went on to win the event. And this is our first look at data. Michael Nguyen. Michael is out of Rochester, New York. Huge Boston Red Sox fan, which is bold, being from Western New York. Gary Mawson, Lehigh Acres, Florida, for the 7th seed. In this one, the board that we're going to be running down with you today is we got Gary Mawson taking on Michael Nguyen in our first match. Our next match up on the streaming board will be Kevin Rawn taking on Keith Way. And then our 10 seed is silent but deadly Joey Leno taking on one of the hot newcomers this year on tour, Caden Newberry. And then it will wrap it up with Ronald Sargent taking on one of our other hot newcomers this year, Gavvara. We'll see this board to its conclusion. We are also streaming 4 other boards this evening. And if you look at Dark Connect, they are set up by the actual board calls in there. So Group 6 is the board that we are getting. And
okay, all right. I'm sorry. I'm being an ogre and an asshole. And
Win tops,
I have
not going to go. So both 0 for 1 on doubles.
Okay. You were trying to.
And double 10 does go in for Mawson to take leg number 1. And that's a break a throw for Mawson right out the gate. Michael Nguyen has played 55 matches in the CDC in the history of it. His overall average is around a 75. And you compare that to Gary Mawson, 271 matches and overall record of an 83. Mawson, the only player to play in every single Continental Cup Tour Championship Finals. And as the 7th seed here, currently in great position to repeat again this year. Larry Butler, I do want to say, would be the other player to play in every one. But the health, his heart condition took him out 1 year. But other than that, he has played in every single one, including every year since his return. And the interesting thing tonight is going to be, how do these players that have been playing all day long, how do they keep that stamina through this evening? It is 8:40 local time. If you're an East Coaster, like both of these gentlemen are, it is approaching 10 p.m. Eastern. And this tournament's going to be going on for quite a while. This is the very first match of it. So it's going to be a late evening, and the quick turnaround actually for tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Time for the last event of the weekend, the Dart Connect Challenge. Absolutely, as Gary Mawson gets his first. Sorry about that. As yeah, my bad about that. I had a unlocked door. As Data does hit tops there to take leg number 2. I did not see if Mawson had any darts at double there. Sorry about that. Yep. Goes by Data. If you're familiar with TV, you will know why.
I'm a next generation fan.
There you go. And I would say Nguyen is a little bit of an underrated player. He can score with the best of them. He can average in the mid to high 80s. The last really thing for him is getting across the finish line and doing that consistently. But the talent, the scoring power, he has everything in his repertoire that he needs. It's just that finishing the match off that he struggles with a little bit the most. But it's gone break to start off here. And Gary is tripping over this finish line. Does leave a finish, but it was not what he was looking to do, and win a chance now with a couple of trebles. .69 score does leave the big fish, so it was a happy little accident on the miss. But Mawson, another one of those, would have left double 18. This would be a huge moment. Tops here for Mawson to break again. And he does exactly that.
Mawson picking up where he left off.
Yeah, absolutely. A 2-1 lead now for Gary. AE, I was talking earlier before you rejoined about just the idea that tonight, tomorrow, all of that, it is going to be a little bit of a war of attrition, but at the same time, it's more of a mental exhaustion. I mean, darts is darts. Your arm can get tired, especially throwing
Mm-hmm.
steel tip darts all day long for multiple hours. But it's really that mental focus that is going to test these guys, especially around like 1 o'clock a.m. local time when we're getting near the end, right? Um, who's going to wake up tomorrow and be ready to go with that mental mindset? And I think we're going to see the cream of the crop really perform well tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot, and it's going to take, and it may take experience to of being in these positions of long hours and ways to keep focused, or to properly maybe take breaks, take the time to shut down for a little bit, and when you have some time in between matches to keep yourself not only physically fresh but mentally fresh.
Exactly. I think that is the real battle here, as a great 140 there from Nguyen puts him on a finish, but Mawson 128. But the 140 now does make him have to really shoot at this the right way. And I can't tell if that last start is below or if it's in. It was below. Opportunity here for Nguyen. Even just setting it up with a steady ton, which he won't do now, but that would have done a lot.
95.
85 left for Gary. $25 for Bowl.
Oh, he went for it. Might not have been the best choice, but that's the choice he made.
And this for a fourth break of throw in a row to start off this match.
Game shot.
And it is the fourth break of throw. Going first is no good in this one, AE.
Apparently not. And Adam Savvada goes out there and puts up a 5-1 win and moves into the top 32. Oh, boy.
Of course he does, right?
But kudos to the tournament team for getting things going and moving, and we do have quite a lot of results already. Let's see, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, all of our 128s have been played, and they're in the books. You can see those results. Last 64, Savvada, Bunce, Spellman, Bame, Cameron, all through to the last 32. So
85.
yeah, I don't know what things were like earlier on the floor, but we didn't see a lot of at this level, we didn't see a lot of trouble on the doubling in on our feature board.
No, not really at all. There was one leg that a player didn't get in on, and that was Jim Long, our finalist. And we saw another couple legs where it took about 4 rounds for a player to get in, but I'm talking like 1 or 2 other legs. Other than that, players were in within the first 2 throws.
100.
It was very impressive. Yeah, running through the top 128, Danny Young, Elmer Kempt, Levi Cransel, Tyler Reddy, Ryan Vanderwhite, and Jason Roker picking up victories there. Roker averaged a 90.5.
140.
And Data now taking control with this throw. $75 left. Mawson will have 90. Treble 17, 18, tops.
55.
Does not get it. And AE, we've talked about this. This is a type of thing Mawson takes out.
Yeah, that he does.
Game shot.
And yeah, right on.
It's exactly what he does.
Right on cue. 2 darts after a 140. He breaks Michael in leg 5.
You see them talking probably about. He probably asked him, "Hey, do you want to start this leg?"
It does not behoove you in this match to throw first.
No, it does not. Good old chainsaw. My stats guy, Mark Lacombe,
Medium.
put a cheeky question in the chat. It said, "It's not triple in double out, is it?" Because all the players are going in on triples on the first start.
That's funny. I didn't read the fine print, but that might be the case.
139.
We've got a great lineup here for you if Sean hasn't gone through it already. Coming up next, Kevin Rawn versus Keith Way, and then a very interesting matchup between Joey Leno and Caden Newberry. And then finishing the group, Ronald Sargent takes on Ram Gavvara Jr.
39.
Yeah, out of a feature board, this one features 2 players that this year are kind of those hot newcomers to the tour, and Caden Newberry and Ram. You have a lot of experience, even in the young Joey Leno as the 10 seed, and then of course Gary Mawson as the 7. It's a great board. I'm really excited for all these matchups. Kevin Rawn, Keith Way are 2 very good Canadians that are going to put up some big numbers. Kevin and his brother Travis both play, and then Keith and his brother both play darts too. So that'll be an interesting little battle as well.
Definitely something to keep us energized and awake.
Yes. Yeah, if there was a board that we needed to have for energy, it's I feel like this group is going to be a good one.
We got the board we needed. Might not have been the board we wanted, but we got the board we needed.
Mawson's going to get a dart here at the 112. No, he's not. I apologize to Gary Mawson for the commentator's curse.
Well, but I mean, you're to be forgiven because that's a very rare hiccup by Mawson.
100.
Would you agree with this, that I think Mawson hits more combo finishes on the doubles than he does almost really anyone else? He's definitely one of the best on tour at doing that, but then for him to settle in and hit that single dart finish as well, masterfully done there from Gary Mawson.
But I don't discount the hypothesis. I do think, yeah, Gary's extremely adept at putting together those combos, and there are some players who it just that rat-a-tat-tat feel of a 2 to 3 dart big combo just kind of works for them. As opposed to when they approach the board for that single dart double, it maybe there is a little thinking involved there. Not necessarily to say a weak point in Gary's game, but a certain strong point is that combo finishing.
135.
Yeah. And you know me, AE, I am always a fan of matching things, and the fact that Data is matching his flights to his jersey color is pretty impressive.
Scoring points with the commentary team.
Hey, I like a well-dressed person. What can I say?
30.
And the beautiful thing about the CDC is there's a lot of well-dressed individuals that
100.
play darts with us.
Everybody loves a sharp-dressed man. Yes, I went there.
Hey, I like it. Give me some ZZ Top. Was that ZZ Top?
Oh, you got it. You're correct. I was just gonna let that sit
Man.
there.
Hey, listen, you got to tell me if I'm right, because this young buck getting ZZ Top right on Sharp Dressed Man is... I panicked there for a second.
Everybody goes crazy for a sharp-dressed man, to be more exact.
140.
Mawson putting pressure here on Michael wins 74 on throw. Michael steps up, puts it away. Gets one of his.
He pinned it.
Yep.
And doubles-wise, shocking. Wow. Both players are shooting phenomenally on those. Nguyen is 3 of 6 on his doubling. Now, Mawson, I still don't know if he missed doubles in leg number 2. But if he didn't, he is 4 for 5. So Mawson up 4-3 on Nguyen. If we look around the venue at some of the matches going on currently, Trevor Bobo's up 3-1 on Josh Starling. Rory Hansen, Hossie Hicks 1 apiece. Jason Wilbur up 3-2 on Nick Lindberg. Jeremiah Millar up 4-1 on Travis Rawn.
Mm-hmm.
Humphreys and Jim Long tied at 3 apiece. And then just getting started is going to be Daryl Christie versus Larry Butler, a rematch of their draw in the first in their first event today. So that's a interesting turnaround for Christie and Butler. And then Dan Benner and Brandon Goddard getting started. Mawson, great counting to leave the big fish.
99.
Data, great counting to leave the 164. Oh, it's on. What a way to win the match this would be. What a way to win the match this would be. Bullseye. Oh.
130.
Does do a happy little accident there and leaves tops.
Fortuitous leave.
Tops for Mawson for the match. And that is 4 match starts missed for the Mauler. Can Data send us to the last leg decider? It'll be 8-8.
Game shot.
And he does hit the double-double.
What a good recovery from Michael Nguyen to square us up and push us to a decider. Where he will have the throw, but as Sean has talked you through the whole thing, that's not the position to be in.
Now, who would have thought that this would be the disadvantage? They've each won only 1 leg on their throw, and each of them have lost 3 legs on their throw. But what a great opening match here of our streaming board number 1.
Off to another great start.
81.
Mawson coming off of a semifinal appearance in event number 5, the Boomerang Tours Bash. And he's trying not to lose in the first round of the second event today.
But things are tough on the circuit, man. Nothing comes easy, even in the first round.
No, it does, unless your name's Adam Savvada, you're right.
130.
But a great 139 there from Mawson. I still can't believe he's 80% of his matches. That's insane.
And he
Data, we'll do this math and go 18s.
50.
Yep.
Savvada didn't do anything to hurt that average with that finals win, and he's in a spot to make history. He's matched the accomplishments of Butler and Bunce in winning 3 in a row on the circuit. Can Adam Savvada make it 4 in a row tonight? Does he have it in him?
Yes.
I don't know, but I'm going to guess there's not too many people doubting that Gary Mawson doesn't take out this 108. 19s. Oh,
and he's in no man's land.
Astray on dart 1. That was not on the bingo card. One big trouble needed. It's going to be triple 17. Bullseye for the match. Oh, and that was
96.
painted the wire.
Painfully close for Michael Nguyen. Let's see if he gets a reprieve. 2 darts at tops for Gary Mawson. Whew, Gary Mawson gets out of that one by the skin of his teeth.
And again, a great 2-dart combination from Gary Mawson, just like we called. Michael Nguyen had that dart, and it was a good look at it. Just bent the wire of the bull. But Gary Mawson, the Mauler 5-4 victory, and he continues to roll. The 7 seed marches on, AE.
That he does, and we know, he's one of those players that momentum and round after round, he gets more and more dangerous, and we always have lots of fun when we get to cover Gary Mawson. So up next, we've got Kevin Rawn, Keith Way. I'm going to pull them up stats-wise, see what we can find out. If Sean, I'm here. I'm going to do a little social media, get my things updated. I will respond to anything that any questions you've got, or we can also go over what's going on the floor. So you lead us in the right direction, my friend.
Yeah, so I am quickly pulling up Kevin versus Keith and see if they have any head-to-heads. They do not.
I'm doing the exact same thing.
Keith averaging 81 in his 83 matches that he's played on tour. And Kevin, brand new, first year with the tour card, is averaging 74. And he's 3-4 overall in his record. That tells you that he wins a lot of those first round matches. So Keith Way is going to have a bit of a challenge heading into this one. Now, if we do look around the venue, which I would love to do, we have Daryl Christie up 2-0 on Larry Butler. That would be Daryl might be arrested for killing 2 bald eagles in one day. You kind of hope that doesn't happen. That's very illegal to happen here in the U.S. Brandon Goddard, Dan Bender, 1 leg apiece. And then Hossie Hicks up 3-1 on Rory Hansen. It looks like we have only 1 seed that has fallen so far, and that's Nick Limberg. 5-2 loss against Jason Wilbur. Leonard Gates defeats Jacob Brooks. Stowe Bunce defeats Rob Donnelly. Spellman over Jared Leedy. Doug Bame over Shane Radigan. David Cameron over Joe Ricard. Brad Farley, 5-0 victory over John Holland. Savvada, 5-1 over Troy Cox. You mentioned that earlier, my friend. Gino Florian getting a 5-2 victory over Justin Fawcett. The gentleman, Jim Long, continues to win 5-3 over Nathan Humphreys. Jeremiah Millar gets the best of Travis Rawn, 5-2. And Trevor Bubolz, 5-1 over Josh Sterling. And again, we do have a match currently going on stream board number 5, and that's Hossie Hicks versus Rory Hansen. The other 2 matches are on our non-streaming boards out there on the floor. But really looking forward to this battle of Rawn versus Way. I think it's going to be another close one. I give a slight advantage to Keith Way as the former Continental Cup participant multiple times. Cross-border.
Yep. More seasoned.
Yep.
More seasoned.
Just a more seasoned player.
Point. Yep.
But it's early in Kevin's CDC career, and we could see some big things coming from him as well.
Well,
the highest
we saw some good performances earlier today by some newcomers. So may that continue, and that's the learning process, and it's always interesting to get to see players early in their CDC careers and opportunities to come on the stream and learn and grow in front of our eyes. But as you say, you'd have to give Keith just the nod from a more seasoned perspective.
Yeah, I just think that's definitely the way to really look at that. I'm actually really, I know I've said how excited I am for this board, right? It just seems to get just better and better the more you look at the things that are going on, because we have Kevin Rawn, Caden Newberry, Ronald Sargent, and Ram Gavvara are all first-time tour card holders this year.
Yeah,
the only
that's exciting.
Returning are the other 4. So yeah, so I mean, there's a great opportunity for 4 players to make really deep runs. Not for the first time for Ram or Caden, but for Kevin, for Ronald, it could be, and that's exciting. It really is, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it is. It is exciting as we, you go into the second decade of the championship dart circuit. That's where you want to be. You want to see a new crop of players starting to come through, and make names for themselves and gain experience and add to the overall experience for the viewer. And you get players of all different walks of life and experience levels, and they come in, and you have in a respectful way a churn and a turnover, and you get new players that become new parts of what the CDC is all about.
I'm looking forward to it. I really am. And again, looking forward to this match. Keith Way, there's a look at him. And here's our first look at Kevin Rawn. And I think we're going to have a really good battle here as the match call. As the Iron Rock is going to get the start.
Takes on the Predator.
Well, this is a decent start here for Keith.
That's the way you want to get started.
140 has never hurt anybody. I do like the simplicity at which Kevin throws.
Yeah, a little cheeky turn down to the bottom of the board.
41.
So I've Keith's darts before, his old set of darts. They are heavy. They've got a pretty fat middle section where he grips it from. And you see he just fires it towards the dartboard. But what he does is you do not need to worry about how hard he throws that dart. He fires it into that dartboard. It impresses me with how hard he throws the dart because it's a heavier dart.
Not a lot of lollygagging in that toss.
No, it's pretty straightforward. If we get that side shot, you'll see kind of how fast it does fly into that dartboard there. Yeah, there's definitely not much of an arc for sure. He doesn't need to really take that into account. You see Wei is already on a finish after 12. Rawn just
47.
a little bit behind. Wei looking at the 17s. Another one of those. Would have left tops. Great dart from Keith. Should have 151 left. Yep. Keith on 32.
Game shot.
And pins double 8 for a 1-0 lead. The man originally from Flowers Cove, Newfoundland.
Breaking form from our previous match. A hold of throw there, Sean Green.
Yeah, that was weird.
What was that? I feel funny.
I gotta be honest, AE. I actually feel funny just with the fact that it's not double in. It just feels like it's moving so much faster already.
Yeah.
And again, they're not taking very long to get in either in that event.
No, that was my reaction when I looked to see how many matches were played. I thought, why? Things moving so fast, like things are flying. But yeah, I mean, if you look right now, I mean, top 64, it's 4, 8, 12, like almost 16 matches are done already just in that last 64. I'm sure everybody is also of the mindset of, you know, let's go. I doubt there's going to be a lot of chasing players tonight. It's like everyone's going to, all of a sudden, they're going to know where they're supposed to be, and they're going to throw 9 darts and say, let's play.
Absolutely.
And I want to welcome everybody
Kevin
for
Rawn
joining us. Yep.
Is pacing himself. No, you're all right. Is pacing himself really well after 12, sitting on 122. Keith miles behind on against the throw. And AE, go ahead and welcome in that audience that's viewing us here on YouTube.
Yeah, we want to welcome everybody in here on a Saturday night on YouTube and on PDC TV. We are so happy you've joined us. You can follow all of our exploits on social media, Facebook, X, Instagram, and TikTok. You can search us at Champ Darts. You can find us that way. Our website is champdarts.com. You can get the standings and future event notices there, and you can also sign up for the newsletter. And of course, if you're watching us on YouTube, we would greatly appreciate if you subscribe to the page, gave this stream a like, and share the stream with everyone you know.
Could not have done that better myself, AE. Double 12. And it's pinned from Keith Wei. 84 checkout, following the 32 checkout from the previous leg, and he is up 2-0 on Rawn, who on his finish, or his opportunity, just did not leave himself even a look at a double. But the pacing, his scoring power was there. but his darts are starting to get a little bit wilder, which tends to happen when you start pushing a little bit too hard, eh?
Mm-hmm.
55.
Yeah, when you mentally push a little bit, that tightens up the muscles a little bit, throws that elbow out. Just this is an incredible sport that we love. That just the minuscule differences have a small
54.
difference makes a great impact. It's astounding.
And it's one of the reasons this sport is deemed a mental sport, because it can be mentally exhausting
60.
to be missing by 1 millimeter and lose.
And that is usually the core of the frustration for dart players. You know what you can do with a practice board at home when your mind is at ease, you're in a comfortable spot, and once those dreaded words "game on" are uttered, it completely changes the landscape.
100.
Game on might as well mean to me, now's your time to choke.
Because the only difference those few seconds have are the
20.
proverbial 6 inches between your ears.
Which is mush for me for the most part. So very, very happy to be sitting here for multiple reasons in this commentary booth tonight.
41.
Actually, a little bit of a funny story. I talked to Jason Brandon earlier, and he said that last night they had the air up in their room set at 67. It felt great for him. 160's on here for Keith Way. It seemed like it was the right temperature when they got down here this morning. He said he went up to the room after playing today, and it felt freezing in that room to him. So he actually bumped up the temperature in the room to 70 degrees just to kind of acclimate himself to the difference in temperature. He got used to the heat.
I guess that's what you have to do, right? Certainly if you live in climates like the Southwest and Texas, you got to get used to that heat, baby.
No, but it's like moving to Texas and then coming back to New York for the first time in the fall and wondering, why is it so cold at 60 degrees now?
Mm-hmm.
Game shot.
Oh, Keith, great fourth dart at the double on that leg and takes the 3-0 lead over Kevin Rawn.
140.
Well, that was much better.
Now Rawn's got to back up that 140 open, and as you say, it's time for him to put one on the board. This is just a race to 5. So with his throw, an imperative leg for Kevin Rawn.
I'm a little bit interested in something here, AE, and I just want your thoughts on this. So Kevin's darts lay very flat, if not slightly below parallel.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, when he's throwing that first dart and it's landing above the treble 20, he's still staying in that scoring segment. Do you like that approach?
No, I don't think that plays well for him. I think you're exactly right. He's naturally sort of blocking the bet a little bit, so he really should be a player that if he's going to miss, it needs to land just below and use it as the old Phil Taylor stacking dart.
Mm-hmm.
But it's apparently it's going to be his part of his game, right? So it's going to be one of those things that are, I'm sure, ingrained in him after such a long time that it would take an effort to get out of that, to break that mindset.
45.
I think like at the very least, using those solid color flights too is a little bit counterproductive to that. You see Keith's using almost
45.
clear flights. Yeah, there's definitely a hue of purple or pink to them, but when when those are in the dartboard, he can barely see those flights. It's not a distraction for him in that way, and I just think that like Kevin stacked those perfectly.
It's just exactly that. That was a turn that we're begging for, right?
Yep. And it might be something where he's off when he's throwing that first dart above the treble. And that might be something like a way to really kind of look at that. But first looks at double here for Kevin.
38.
And both of them outside of the double. Well, inside the double, so to speak. I don't know how to say that correctly.
82.
I'll figure that out later. 82 scored from Quay.
We'll work on that. That's extracurricular work.
Double two, the same way Keith did it. No.
Almost off the board.
Yep. Keith should get one dart here. It's at 32. Will he return?
That wasn't meant to be a mean comment.
Oh, it's not.
Sure.
And
Kevin
listen,
was just a little. The arm was tight. The tension is there. He knows that this has got to be a leg that's got to go in.
No score.
and unfortunately, it is not. Those darts of the double were a little bit better for him, but I mean, we'll call this what we have to call this, especially for someone that we don't see very often or have not seen until this moment in Kevin Rawn. He's obviously a good enough player to hit all those doubles, and to hit them solidly and consistently to be a CDC tour card holder. So in that regard, no matter what, that was miles off on that double. And and we're allowed to say that, because I would think that he would feel the same way. And he's down 4-0 after missing those 7 darts at the double. But signs of improvement that he had those 7 darts at the double there.
60.
Yeah, that's, he opened up with a little more scoring power than we've seen early in the match, and he's got to build on that. And
58.
And again, the beautiful thing that we've seen from Kevin Rawn, he's played in Event 1, Event 2, Event 3, and Event 4 this year, and now 5 and 6. So he is making use of his tour card by showing up and playing. And that is what's going to make him a better player. It's what makes those players last year from the associate list better this year, and I think it's going to continue that way.
You betcha. I mean, there's people that talk, and then there's people that walk, and Kevin Rawn is walking the walk and talking the talk and putting his money where his mouth is, and he's competing, and he gets a lot of kudos for that.
Absolutely.
45.
And again, the man from Flowers Cove, Newfoundland, who now resides in New Brunswick,
95.
former, now retired military in Keith Way. Thank you so much for your service.
119.
And I know that Keith is enjoying retirement a little bit, taking care of the knee issues he got during his time in the military, and I'm sure he feels a lot younger now.
100.
Another solid turn from Keith Way.
Treble 19 would have left 36.
38.
But AE 60 left for Keith Way. Well,
Oh boy,
do it.
do it? Double top.
He did not do it, but also there was a smart reason not to do it.
Well,
And that's a great first start for
I
Kevin.
could have seen other players actually take that shot, but I don't think in any time, place, or scenario Keith Way was gonna take a crack at that. 2 darts in hand, you're up 4-0. I can see somebody going for it. Oh boy,
He really likes that double 5. And he hits the double 15. That's one way to check out 40, but he gets the job done. Keith Way, a 5-0 victory over Kevin Rawn. Checkouts of 32, 84, 10, 32, and 40 for Keith in that. And he will take on Gary Mawson in that last 32.
that he will. And I have to tell you, I am completely geeked up for our next match after our commercial break in Leno and Newberry. That's going to be good.
Yeah, guys, you're not going to go anywhere. That match is setting up to be an instant classic. Caden Newberry, newcomer on tour this year, already has a semifinal appearance taking on the kid, Joey Leno from Queens, New York. I cannot wait. It's going to be a great battle, a real rapid matchup as well. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with that from the CDC Classic right after this.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome to Shootin' the Bull, the official podcast of the championship darts circuit.
I smell a late summer special episode on which state has the best players and do we go bulls or triples on certain outshots for these two gentlemen. We've got lots of content to come later this summer.
That, you got to get Baggish on
great. You two plus Baggish, and we're going to have like an hour and 20 minutes on cricket strategy. Is that where we're going with this? I love it. I'm in.
There's no strategy in cricket. I'm down.
Make a getaway every single day. Now it won't be long till the party's on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Championship Darts Corporation presents the CDC Classic. Coming to you live
Gosh, that
from
smells
Oakbrook
delicious.
Terrace,
I had to
Illinois.
mute myself. Stacy?
Thank you so much, Jim, and welcome back. We appreciate everyone joining us here for the CDC Classic, event number 6 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. I'm Sean Green, joined once again by my partner in comms, Anthony Eugenia. AE, we are in for a doozy.
We're absolute gluttons for punishment. Like barely an hour ago, we couldn't speak, barely walk after what a day we've had. Now here we are, suckers for a good dart event. We're all jazzed up. I know I am. I'm filled with adrenaline. I can't imagine how I'm going to crash in a couple of hours. But we've got Leno, Newberry, CDC Classic, good darts going on the floor, and I'm all jazzed up again. Just keep abusing me.
I mean, if this is abuse, I'm good. This is I mean, you said it, right? The adrenaline's here, and this is the type of matchup that we really want to see. You got Joey Leno, who at 21 years old made the semifinal of the Continental Cup in his hometown of Queens, New York.
Yep.
It was such a cool experience, so cool to be a part of. And now he has a beard. It's insane. And he's taken on Caden Newberry from Greenlee, Colorado, who played on tour last year in 2024. I apologize to Caden for not knowing that. That being said, the reason why I didn't know that is because this year he has come out on fire. Took Leonard Gates to a last leg decider and then beat Leonard Gates in the next event after that to make the semis. This kid can run, and he can put in a great performance. I think whoever wins this match has a really good chance of getting through this board.
It's a tough task, but I see where you're going with that. I mean, with players like Mawson and Gavvara still to compete. There's some
oh yeah,
big
no
names,
disrespect to them either.
Big names on the board. But yeah, these are two players that it definitely feels like, to your point, this is a breakout season for Newberry. We saw him really perform well in weekend 2. up against some serious challenges, and he came through. He answered the questions asked of him. So from a CDC perspective, I mean, this is an exciting match to have some relative, youth, and the next wave of good, solid players, and these are definitely two of them. So to your point, there's no reason that either of these guys can't win this group. That's a fact.
And you see the 117 checkout from Caden Newberry here in leg number 1 to break the throw of Leno. And that's the type of talent that we're talking about.
Yeah, he possesses the skills. He possesses, all of the components to be a top player here in the States.
Caden's playing so well right now, AE, that I'm waiting for the day that he shows up on our stream not wearing that polo.
And I'm waiting. I understand completely what you mean. For right now, I'm sure it's his lucky polo. He's thrown well in it, but the point being is there's a lot of ripe pickets there for good relationships and sponsorships. So yeah, you want to see players who put in the effort get the rewards of a lot of great sponsor patches.
And there's a lot of really cool, unique things about Caden Newberry's game, including how he holds his dart. He grips it from the very back, and just his barrel, you can tell, is set up exactly for him in that regard. But yeah, it's really cool to see what could be the future of the CDC for a very long time.
36.
Newberry is going to be the first to look at a finish here on his throw in leg number 2.
120.
And Leno, as the 10 seed, got a couple of bad draws today. He played a tough opponent in the first round in event number 5. Did get through that, but facing another tough opponent here in Newberry.
And that's where we've gone. Yep. Sorry, Sean.
No, you're good.
That's where we go when we get these depths of fields. Like you had talked earlier. Adam Savvada spent a lot of last year unseeded. And you said, hey, that meant that he got seeds, but on the flip side, you've got seeds that got drawn against him. When those fields get deep, like we want them to be. You've got a room full of players, and only a handful of them can be seeded. But that doesn't mean that the talent stops at the seeding.
77. Caden, you require 4.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct there. As Leno leaves tops, but Newberry's missed 5 darts at the double here so far. After taking out the 117, and he is now.
Joey, you require 40.
0 for 8 in leg number 2. See if Joey can capitalize.
30.
That last start was miles away from Joey. For Joey.
Yeah, and even though Joey's got a very easygoing personality, he's not going to let a lot of stuff stick. You certainly don't want to see too much of the arm flailing in frustration there. Of course, it's early to just 2 legs in. There's still places for Joey to get this back, and this is certainly one, on the throw. You want to open up big, and that's what he's doing.
99.
I'm going to say this without annoying the tall man who's on our screen right there. Joey reminds me of the Marvel character,
59.
the Juggernaut. And the reason why he does is because when Joey starts to get rolling, he can rattle off leg after leg after leg after leg. It's very tough to slow down his momentum once he takes off. And that's, I think, what you're trying to say here, AE. There's a long match left to go in this, and if Joey starts to hit that gear, he can run through some walls.
Oh yeah, I mean, I personally,
58.
being dart players New York, and
Mhm.
Joey's now a tour champion, and I've scored lots of, he's in the top 3 all time of circuit wins. So I've seen Joey Leno cross that finish line,
60.
and we've seen it here CDC wise. He's a Evolution Tour champion and multiple event winner on that circuit. So
82.
I can say with confidence, Joey Leno will be a CDC champion. On the main tour in due time. Absolutely.
100.
I can't disagree with that at all. And while that's a challenging proposition for anyone, I mean, again, Joey was a semifinalist on his 21st birthday
105.
in the Continental Cup.
Mm-hmm.
When he makes those big events, he shows up and he doesn't shy away from the opportunities that he's presented with. And right now he's the 10 seed
97.
on tour, so he's in the driver's seat to be in the Continental Cup once again. But you're right, he's also a grand champion for DPNY, which is about as far from meaningless as that gets. That is a very tough tour.
41.
And very talented players that are also playing today are also in DPNY. But Joey's one of those guys that, even at his young age, he might be one of the more decorated players in DPNY history.
And that he is. What great board management there from Caden Newberry.
124. Joey, you require 16.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Putting the pressure on Joey, but Joey gets that first start of the double on the board.
Throw first. Game on.
It is just a hole to throw, but that momentum gets started.
58. 140. 180.
And AE.
That's a 180 for Caden Newberry.
His first of the day and the first of the match. Does leave or hit 93 to leave the big fish. Joey trying to put some pressure on that.
Require 170.
The big fish won't go for Caden.
No, but I mean, what a great, love to watch these young guys play like this, right? Both of them with, albeit big finishes, but finishes after 9 darts. Exchanging some big scores.
55. Caden, you require
Even
70.
counting correctly like Joey was trying to do there.
Yeah, from
tops.
Tops for Caden.
31.
From
Joey, you
to
require
your point about
109.
Joey's, age versus experience. In a short time, Joey's put together a lot of experience, and I'm not talking just in New York or even CDC. He's gone over and played both in the JDC World Championships and World Cups, plus
53.
the Winmar, PDC World Youth Championships. So, I would nary a guess to say that there isn't a big player in the world that's aged anywhere from 18 to 28, and we see Caden pick up that double 10 to hold his throw in like 4. There's not a player in that 18 to 28 age range that Joey hasn't competed against or in the same event that he has an experience in practice rooms and practice boards, and that stuff matters. That stuff leaves an impression in the most positive way.
59.
It absolutely does. And we're talking about the current world champion.
Indeed.
40.
And pushing him, rattling off legs against the current world champion. And yeah, that's a confidence that isn't
97.
given. That's a confidence that's earned. And Joey is able to rattle off things like this because of that confidence. But right now, he has a difficult test on his hand against Caden Newberry.
100.
Both players thrown a little bit below what they would desire, but this is the first match of the evening, so that's going to happen.
57.
And there, I'll admit it, Sean. There's the little residue from this morning, right? Our heads started to get around. All right, this is double in, so give me mid 70s to mid 80s. That's pretty good. So it's, you know, as I glance down there and see those mid 70s, like you said, I need to remind myself we're back to a straight in. So we certainly we know both of these players can put points on those averages,
60.
and they should be a little bit higher in this back to a straight in, you know, knockout format.
All right, Joey on 104, looking for another leg. Not going to get it here. 68 remain.
48.
I was right. Okay. Goes at the 12s. Caden Newberry on 108. Might start on the 19s. He is. Another one of those. We'll leave 32. Well, not another one of those. Single 19 for 32. And a 108 checkout from Newberry.
Caden Newberry.
What a beautiful 3 darts from Caden Newberry to join that 117 early in this match. And, you know, folks, like, it's just the truth is the truth, and it's this young man. It's all on him. We're not you know, touting him and shining him up for our own benefit. It's you know, Caden has done the work, and we've seen the results. You know, matches against Gates, and I believe he might have knocked out Jim Long earlier this season, right? And we've seen it. This is 117s and 108s in these spots are earning a good reputation for Caden Newberry.
And at the same time, those are both the break of throws for Newberry, were the 117 checkout and the 108 checkout, with Joey on finishes on both of those. So the timing
it's
from
a
Caden is masterful.
Yeah. Like you said, timing. The word is timing. We've used that all day. I mean, this is a sport of timing. And that's an absolute gut punch.
81.
Off throw, opponent's on it out, and you're at a 3-figure checkout, and you take it out.
And again, it's the steel legs, which is even
58.
more frustrating for the opponent. Luckily, for someone like Joey, his demeanor doesn't actually change mindset-wise. Now, the many faces of Joey Leno will never change, but he's going to step back up to the line with a brand new mindset after that last throw. Problem is that it might not matter anymore with Newberry down to a pretty reasonable finish.
136. Caden, you require 52.
Well, those were the last 3 darts for Joey. It was a 136.
That's all, you know, as much as he can do to try and put a little pressure, but
Game, shot, and the match.
Caden Newberry's been pretty unflappable, and he puts it away 5-1 against Joe Leno.
And the 10 seed is out at the hands of Caden Newberry. And there was nothing super crazy there from Newberry, except the timing was great. The 117, the 108 checkouts. He had that one crazy leg of 8 doubles thrown. But other than that, he was very clean on his doubles too.
Yeah, Again, another. You know, we talked about he's got the facets. He's a multifaceted player. You know, we need to come up with a, you know, baseball. It's a 5-tool player. We need to come up with a way to convey how many tools a dart player needs to be a well-rounded player. But Caden seems to be one of those, right? And very exciting. And I must say, I can't deny I've got a soft spot for Joseph Leno. It's we're watching a player. As I said, you can take this to the bank. You can call me on it. Joey Leno is going to be a CDC champion. He's putting in the work, and he's had a lot of success as a younger player, and sometimes that puts a lot of burden of expectation on somebody. But being the 10 seed is a good place to be for Joe. And these big wins will come as he continues to put in the work. Say again with listening to production. Give us something. Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah, 3-3 scoreline against Brad Farley out there in the top 32 for Alex Spellman. If we look around at the other matches going on in the top 64, Jason Roker, Chris Waite, 1-1 scoreline. 3-time world champion John Part taking on the best-dressed man, Ross Snook, 1-1 scoreline there. Elmer Kempt, Rick Allred, 2-1 lead now for Allred. Jacob Cook, local guy from Indy, taking on Chris Maharg, 3-2 lead for Cook in his second event in the CDC. And Kylie Edmonds up 4-1 on Matt Prescott. So the Shark continuing to do some work.
Sarah's going to be your scorekeeper tonight.
Let's take a look out back on the last 64, see if there's any seeds or. Oh, we saw Joseph Leno.
One-eyed Jack Robinson loses 5-4. Albert Anstey loses 5-3 to Nick McKinnon. Butler came back to beat Daryl Christie 5-4. So a little redemption for Butler.
Yeah, it's tough to get a second one over on the Eagle, but big kudos to Christie when you read those score lines early that he was ahead of Butler. I mean, you got to give Daryl Christie his due on a fantastic day today, and he certainly is going to wake up tomorrow feeling that everything's in front of him and a lot of confidence moving forward for Daryl Christie.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see kind of how the rest of the year looks for someone like Daryl Christie, who had a good run today and just falls short here against Butler. Some of these guys that are really building momentum at this point in the year, because we're starting to get into the meat of it, right? This is event number 6. So we're now through the first third.
Yes, sir.
Of events, right?
Yeah, that's fair to say, right? We've got 16 total, so we essentially kind of passed that threshold after 5, moving into 6. So you've got a third of the tour. A third of the tour, and Savvada's got 3 wins.
Yeah, first 5 events can be summed up in one sentence: Savvada domination through 5 events. It really just has been. 2 semifinals and then 3 wins is, I don't know a better start to a year for anybody. It's, like I said, something that's extremely crazy. But we're gonna go ahead and switch gears here, because our 4th match coming up is going to be Ronald Sargent from Sutton, Massachusetts, taking on Ram Gavvara Jr. from Houston, Texas. Ram averaging an 84 heading into this, give or take.
I just pulled that up.
And Sargent, a 71 average in his time in the CDC so far. But Ram only has information from events 1 and 2. He is a DP Texas winner. Last year defeated Danny Young in the final 9-1. Averaged 91 in that match doing so. He's been at LVO and and done extremely well, making some deep runs against some of the best competition.
Oh, he's a serious player. I mean, quite honestly, I was surprised to see when we just pulled up the CDC history. I thought he might have played a little bit in the early days, and he might have as a qualifier. I know, he was involved in some other tournaments that I had run, and so my mind is probably converging the two. So yeah, I mean, in terms of big players out there, big known commodities that the CDC hadn't seen yet, Ram was definitely one of them. So yeah, I was privileged to be involved in that Dart Players Texas tour of last year there for finals day, and he was absolutely geeked up when he won that day, and knew he was going to be hitting the CDC circuit. He was picking my brain on dates and events and everything, and he was chomping at the bit to get going on the CDC.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see what Ram can do. Of course, in the soft tip world, Ram needs no introduction. He just played in Korea for Team USA last weekend. So he is absolutely one of those top players. You see that bounce out from Ram. He throws 9-gram darts. He does that in steel tip as well. He'll use conversion tips. Usually not a problem. He fires the dart into the dartboard. You can see how fast they go in, right? I actually think that's an advantage for someone who plays 2 events in one day and multiple matches. You're throwing at the very least half the weight that your opponents are throwing. You would think that would help a little bit with the stamina.
I think it might help a little bit, but I think he's throwing so hard as well that he's probably putting out as much energy as anybody, just with that force of throw.
45.
But I get it. It's a good place to go on trying to find out any sort of difference point between the experiences that the players have over the course of such a long day. And we saw Ram earlier today take out the 1 seed Stoll Bunts.
Yeah.
So that there's not going to be a player in the practice room that's not going to know and look out for Ram Gavvara in the bracket.
Oh yeah, no, he was not. There was no sneaking in for Ram. Ram's also from Houston, Texas, exactly where Leonard Yates hails and plays out of. They've been battling on the dartboard for so many years at this point, those two, that I would honestly say if you gave me a match of soft tip darts between Ram Gavvara and Leonard Yates, I'd pick Ram as the favorite right now.
Interesting, and I take that. Sean has gotten to see pretty much all of the landscape across this country, so I take that very seriously.
Sargent, it's still on. Oh, the man from Sutton, Mass for the 156.
Game shot.
Blocked behind the. I think he got that.
I think he did too.
Yeah, I see.
He did take out the 156.
I saw Sarah hitting the confirmation button. I said, "Wow, he got that." No reaction from Sargent. Cool as a cucumber.
All. That was awesome that he didn't react at all to that.
Or 85. Excuse me.
And a break a throw.
Yeah, I mean, really out of nowhere did Sargent kind of take that one. All right, AE, I do want to point this out because
Go ahead.
And I fear kind of doing so a little bit, but it looks like Ron's wearing Crocs.
Uh-oh.
I don't know how else to put that, other than they are Croc adjacent, if not actual.
Now, why would you point that out?
Well, it's just because it's a unique footwear to wear, especially for steel tip darts,
45.
where bounce outs can happen and come right back at you.
I'll give you an old one. Harkening back to the days of David Kassan, and you have no idea what I'm talking about, but Aaron Quinn is out there
140.
giggling, and we'll just leave it alone.
Was he a flip flopper?
No, he was a Crocs.
Okay.
57.
I mean, it doesn't matter what he wears. It always looks good when you're taking out a 156.
You always make yourself look good. 2 triples and a double.
130.
Ram hits 130 there to leave 70. Definitely an interesting last start to go to the bullseye with 120 left. But again, Ram still is going to think a little bit more soft tip-esque on some of those. Just in the moment. Does he know all the math? Absolutely he does. Is it something that's not going to, it wouldn't trip him up normally? Absolutely it wouldn't. But it might be something here that might take place. Nope. 24. Double 3. And yes, it's really sad that I knew that quickly, AE.
Well, have you been there before?
Once or twice. Once or twice, hitting that double 18 instead of the double 12. And it's something that you remember because you hate double 3. Like, it's just, now Ram is not just in the madhouse, he's wearing a straight jacket.
39.
Alex Spellman comes through a barn burner 5-4 over Brad Farley. A really
Game shot.
good, compelling match, and Ram puts in
That was the
one
cleanest 3 I've ever seen.
double one.
And it's a break right back for Gavvara.
We break the ice on the last 32, so Spellman is the first player in the Sweet 16. So we'll do a recap probably when we get back
13.
on what's going on here at the CDC Classic outside of Chicago.
Right now, highest 3-dart average for the day is Trevor Bubol's at a 91.23 in this event. So Bubol's laying down the marker.
Hometown lad. I think he's on one of the posters for the weekend.
I think he is too.
Funny how that works.
81.
Reminder, it's been a long day for everybody, which is why you see just a little bit extra pause on the math.
Did we not hit a 180?
We did not.
So we need to go back and fix that. Oh, 81. Okay.
Yep. There we go. And
26.
you can see the 26 after it. It's always something where you step up and you think you're ready to go, and then there's a little bit of a delay in it, and so you kind of step back, and sometimes that can affect you, and sometimes it doesn't. Again, Ram used to the pace of it switches and moves and switches and moves. Sergeant 85 scored there. Ram has 6 starts from 195
45.
and only gets 45 out of that one. So opportunity for Sergeant.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in the third, certainly early in the third leg, but I feel as if, we're getting less out of what we expected from Ram and more out of what we expected from Ronald.
I would agree.
57.
Ooh, he goes the trip 14 route for tops.
62.
And he's not able to hit it. 93 left for Ram. Treble 19. 72 left. Treble 13 would have left 24.
Now,
Double 7.
you've seen Ram a lot. Was that a little bit of a case of just maybe a little bit of the soft to steel thing?
Yes. Yeah, that last start would have been. I think he was just like, all right, I have an odd number. Let's see what I can do here.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great dart, 25 for 36. That is not the soft tip thought process on that, because you don't even have a 25 segment in soft tip for the most part. But a great 61 checkout from Ram to take that 2-1 lead and hold his throw.
Without a doubt, that looked as crisp a 2 darts as we've seen Ram throw so far, outside of maybe the 1-double-1.
Yeah.
But good 25, 36 there, and and back to that 63. I mean, I understand that. That's not,
99.
There's a place to start to tighten that up a little bit, but like you said, I'm odd, so let me get down there and hit. There's a few different options for me downstairs. It's not the worst choice, but like you said, there's
100.
there's slightly better choices, and that's all.
And it's something that
140.
we harp on, and it's because we know these guys are so talented.
Mm-hmm.
And if we see just a little bit of a weakness that they might have that can be fixed,
100.
right? It's something that we'll definitely point out. And Ram might be as talented as anyone in this room, but
60.
and the more he plays steel tip, the more he's going to get used to kind of that math versus the soft tip. But it was a problem for Soldier for a very long time.
Mm-hmm. Unequivocally about, like, sorry, finish your point.
Yeah, and about the last 2 to 3 years, he has made it an absolute point to not just learn the math, but learn the patterns of it to where it became kind of second nature to him.
Mm-hmm.
You can still see him struggle with that a little bit on stage when he's on that stage, but it's so much better than it used to be. And it's, I think, why he has been so dominant over the last year or so.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, he got, I shouldn't go down the good and great sort of roads, but like you said, like, maybe great to dominant. Maybe that's a better way to like he became, a dangerous player to being a deadly player. Just to patch up whatever holes may have existed, just became that much more of a problem for his opponents. And yeah, I certainly see Ram as being that same type of player, just oozing with talent, and just those little fine tunes that need to take place will just make him that more, more and more dangerous.
82.
Had the dart there at the 102 checkout. Just dragged it low. So Sargent, 3 darts clear at 32. I was a little bit surprised Sargent started on the wrong number on 127. But at the same time, I'm not surprised, because I think that's just, you're in the battle trying to figure it all out. Double 10 for Ram. Now double 5.
Game shot.
Double 5 does go for Gavvara. And that's 3 on the spin now for Ram, and 2 breaks a throw. The man from Houston.
140.
I'd be hard pressed to find a night of the week that I don't think Ram plays darts, buddy.
Much to his wife's chagrin.
Valerie is a dart player herself a little bit, but yeah, Valerie kind of knows the routine at this point. She home with the kids, and she is a huge supporter.
I know. I kid.
Of Ram, and no, I mean that like there's a lot of non-vocal supporters. Valerie's one of those that is going to be very vocal with her support, and I absolutely love seeing that. She's probably in the chat right now.
And let's be honest as well. It doesn't hurt, if the hubby's out playing 6 nights a week, that, pretty much 4 nights out of those 6, he's coming home with an envelope. It kind of soothes the wounds a little bit.
It certainly does. And I can guarantee you Ram wins more than he loses.
Exactly.
Couple of missteps there on darts 2 and 3. But Sargent way back on 365. He has a whole year of points to make up.
For those of us joining in the on YouTube, you can find information about the CDC and when the events are coming up. www.champdarts.com is our website, but also on social media, Facebook, X, Instagram, and TikTok. You just search @ChampDarts, and you'll see we've got schedules up there. We stream all of our main events, all of our circuit events. So if you go on there, we'll have a listing of the circuit, and Ram picks up leg number 5 to open up a 4-1 lead, and is 1 leg away. So our next weekend, just as a point of info while we're talking, is in Sean Green's hometown. Weekend 4 comes to you August 1st to the 3rd in Brownsburg, outside of Indianapolis at the American Legion. So 3 more events coming to you in August. So that's how you can keep up on everything related to the championship dart circuit.
Yeah, it's always a blessing that the CDC continues to return to Indianapolis. It's always nice to have a nice little 45-minute drive to the venue, and get to go home every night, which is also a bonus for me. But looking forward to all of the action we have coming the rest of the season. And you're right, AE. Go to champdarts.com and get all that information. And if you're on pdc.tv, reminder, we have 4 other streaming boards that you can be looking in on. A lot of action going on out there. On board 3 right now, David Cameron taking on Trevor Bubols. Board 4, Jason Wilbur, Ryan Vanderwhite. Of course, on board 1, you have Ram Gavvara Jr. taking on Ronald Sargent. And then Stowe Bunch, Jeremiah Millar going on out there on board number 6. 1-1 scoreline there. Doug Bame up 2-0 on his Buffalo friend, Gino Florian. It's a battle of Buffalo Bills fans there.
Oh, my old instincts were going to make fun of that, but the Bills are good now.
Well, and plus, the Jets, are the Jets. Great 56 hit from Sargent. He's hit a 156 and a 56. Check out.
I'll take that. That's a pesky 100 points between friends.
Ram with the throw here, up 4-2.
40.
So coming up after the break, we move into the last 32 round where we're going to have Gary Mawson take on Keith Way in the first match of that little segment. And then Caden Newberry is awaiting the winner of this match. Now, let me propose to you, Sean Green, since like you
Yes,
said,
sir.
you've seen, Ram play extensively, and that average is creeping up here a bit for Ram, but in my
100.
lesser knowledge of Ram, I feel we're not seeing a full Ram performance. Would you concur there?
I would absolutely concur.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that if he gets by in this match, with the average that he has, I don't see him throwing worse at all than this. I only see kind of improvement out of him as he continues to move forward. This is just a typical kind of first match.
Mm-hmm.
I think is kind of what we're seeing. Also, last match of the board, so a little bit extra time waiting.
There's some lag there.
But
yeah,
but we'll see. It could also be just that type of day.
Well, I'm sure I'm sure you can sniff out, and as we're talking, Ram's getting better and better. He puts two 140s, right? So I think you could probably smell what I'm proposing is, more often than not, if you give me Ram Gavvara, Caden Newberry, I'm going to lean towards Ram. But what we saw out of Caden,
100.
and that we're not getting a stellar Ram, I'm going, it's a little tighter than one might originally propose.
32.
32.
24
Does that
left
leave
here.
24.
Yep. And I am going to follow up with that conversation in just a second. But I want to see if Sargent can put in another big finish to stay in this match. Needs the treble. Finds it. Bullseye for a 130 checkout for Ronald Sargent. It was a good dart.
Yeah, good effort by Ronald Sargent.
And ran for the match, double three.
Yep. If that's the last 3 darts he throws this evening, he'll at least feel good about those. And that's going to be.
It is. Ram Gavvara 5, Ronald Sargent 2. And my last thing I'm going to say is that I stand by what I said during the Joey Leno Caden Newberry match, and that was that I thought whoever won that match had the best chance to win that board. So,
okay.
With that being said, I'm going to take Newberry over Gavvara, but that's why we play the game, and
Indeed,
I cannot wait for these two matchups. Coming up after the break, you mentioned already, my friend, Gary Mawson, Keith Way, followed by Caden Newberry taking on Ram Gavvara. We'll have that and more from the CDC Classic right after this.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome to Shootin' the Bull, the official podcast of the championship dart circuit.
I smell a late summer special episode on which state has the best players and do we go bulls or triples on certain outshots for these two gentlemen. We've got lots of content to come later
If you
this
do
summer.
that, you gotta
These
get
boys
Baggish
are
on
great. You two plus Baggish, and we're gonna have like an hour and 20 minutes on cricket strategy. Is that where we're going with this? I love it. I'm in.
There's no
'Cause
strategy
basically,
in cricket. I'm down.
Make a getaway every single day. Now it won't be long till the party's on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome to Shooting the Bull, the official podcast of the championship dart circuit.
I smell a late summer special episode on which state has the best players and do we go bulls or triples on certain outshots for these two gentlemen. We've got lots of content to come later
If you
this
do
summer.
that, you gotta
These
get
boys
Baggish
are
on
great. You two plus Baggish, and we're gonna have like an hour and 20 minutes on cricket strategy. Is that where we're going with this? I love it. I'm in.
There's no
'Cause
strategy
basically,
in cricket. I'm down.
Make a getaway every single day. Now it won't be long till the party's on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome to Shootin' the Bull, the official podcast of the championship dart circuit.
I smell a late summer special episode on which state has the best players and do we go bulls or triples on certain outshots for these two gentlemen. We've got lots of content to come later this summer.
That, you got to get Baggish on
great. You two plus Baggish, and we're going to have like an hour and 20 minutes on cricket strategy. Is that where we're going with this? I love it. I'm in.
There's no strategy in cricket. I'm down.
Make a getaway every single day. Now it won't be long till the party's on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Welcome back, everybody. Anthony Eugenia, joined by Sean Green. We've got some bonus coverage. We're going to take a look in Alex Spellman and Ryan Vanderwhite over on board and stream number 4. All right, we want to get you some content while we chat about the goings on. Unfortunately, Gary Mawson has been disqualified from the event for unknown circumstances, so no speculation on that. So Keith Way will advance. So the tournament team is going to get Caden Newberry and Ram Gavvara over to our Stream 1 feature area, get them ready to go, and then we'll bring that match when they're ready to play. In the meanwhile, we didn't want to leave you. We do love our sponsors, but we know we've covered their commercials enough, and you fans want darts. So bring you a little special look in. Thanks to Jeff and Will in production for bringing a bonus look. So we'll take a look here at Alex Spellman and Ryan Vanderwhite in the last 16. I think might actually be, let me check the bracket, the first last 16 match in play for the tournament. So kind of good to get a preview here on who's going to be the first player to book a spot in the quarterfinals here at the CDC Classic. All right.
Yeah, it's definitely really cool to see that live look in, but it sounds like our other two players got ready pretty quickly, huh?
Yeah. Well, I thought Ram had enough time with the commercial, and Mawson was given some time. So there we go. So thanks to the production team for the live look-in, but we'll go back to our regularly scheduled program, and I'll turn it over to Sean to drive, but we've got Newberry and Gavvara.
Yeah, Ram Gavvara taking on Caden Newberry. Of course, Caden, this is his second year on tour, but his first year of really showing us something kind of special. Previous match, he defeated Joey Leno and had two very timely ton-plus checkouts of 117 and 108 as breakup throws to win those legs. His doubling was fantastic, minus the one leg that took a lot of darts. He was 4 for 7 otherwise. So Ram, on the other hand, was up and down. It was definitely not his best work. So he'll be looking to do more here, and Caden's going to be looking to kind of hit another gear and make another top 16.
Yeah, in addition to thanking our production team for getting things today, we want to also thank Vicky Romero, who heads our graphics department, for some of the great video and pictures that we see not only here on our stream but on social media. So we appreciate Vicky and all her great work.
62.
Yeah, absolutely. And you want to talk about a little bit of an opportunity here. There's no more seeds left on this board with the Mawson
99.
DQ. So Keith Way is into the top 16. We need to mention that aspect of the Mawson DQ, that Keith Way gets that berth in the top 16. So he's awaiting the winner of this one.
And that's, certainly sometimes a challenge in and of itself. You're preparing yourself to play, both physically and mentally. And now you're being, stopped in your tracks, stopped cold, and got to sideline yourself. And now, not only are you being put on ice for a bit, you're going to go play the winner of a match that they're gonna either Newberry or Gavvara are gonna be coming off a match and stay on the board and bring in Keith Way. So definite challenge for Keith to take on the winner of this match in the next round.
Yeah, and I'm just going to double down on that for you. And these guys are also going to be iron sharpening iron, right? So this should be a good battle between these two. Ram's got 68 left. He can go the bullseye route or he can set it up, and he's just going to set it up. And I fully expect that to be the case between these two. And I think that's I agree that I think that's a little bit of a disadvantage for Keith. That being said, if I'm Keith Way and they just tell me, hey, you're in the top 16 now, sweet, thank you, I will go sit back down for a couple minutes.
Oh, absolutely. In and of itself, it's money and tour points, and there you go. Ram taking care of 40 points in leg 1 to go up 1-0. Yeah, certainly, like you said, I mean, on paper, it's like, well, great, I get to advance. I was potentially playing a tough customer in Gary Mawson, so I'll take extra prize money and points. So I guess certainly in and of itself, a player's not going to turn that down. But just like you said, the way it all falls into play is that Keith hasn't played now since match 2, so he's got 3 matches that he's going to sit, come back, and playing potentially a player in hot form coming out of a hot contest. It could be a buzzsaw for Keith Way, but that is to be seen. And first and foremost in front of us is Newberry and Gavvara.
Yeah, absolutely. And two people we've shouted out a little bit, but not as much as we probably should, because each one of them is having to do 10 matches today of chalking, and that is our referees, and Sarah Stolinas and David Garfinkel for batting down the hatches. It looks like it's an easy job. It is absolutely not. You're calling out all the numbers. You're standing up where your knees are going to lock in place and all of that. Yeah, something that is difficult. So huge shout out to them for doing that and doing it well.
Here, I second that. Well said, sir.
Newberry on tops. Oh, he misses all 3 at the double, and Ram an outside shot at the 101. Still on, 96. Treble 20 for double 18. There's the treble 20. And there's the double 18 for Ram. 101 checkout.
A big
Ram Gavvara,
snatch.
it's a 2-0 lead.
In leg number 2.
And you're already seeing Rams now at a 91. He averaged a 76.7 in the first round. Well, in the last 64, so
99.
Something that we talked about and kind of presented AE. You asked that question. And I think this is a lot more like it.
140.
And AE, would you say that I would actually give an advantage here to Ram just for the fact that he just finished playing and gets to kind of step up and play again without really much of a turnaround?
Yeah, I think to a little bit of degree. Yeah, I'm sure when they came to him, he was probably still feeling pretty good and I doubt he needed that much downtime. So yeah, you could see the way it's all fallen into place. You could see Ram almost go 3 straight matches. I mean, he's going to play 3.
Yep.
Well, no, I shouldn't say he's going. If he wins this, it'll be 3 straight matches, and it could inadvertently snowball him in a positive way of momentum and being in form.
43.
Well, Ram has 100 left for a 3-0 lead. He just took out the 101. Double 10.
90.
Not in, so misses 2 darts at the double there. Will he return, or will Newberry return the favor?
And that's really gotta hurt Caden. That was a real good effort there. Lackluster, obviously, on the bull, but the feeling and the momentum was there to get that break back, and
121.
it goes to naught.
And Ram is starting to really find a groove. Nice 139 opening after Caden started with the 121. But yeah, look at these averages right now, AE. They're battling. They're battling with the best of them of the day. We had that live look in at board number 4 earlier. Alex Bowman up 4-2 on Vander White.
And keep in mind that is at the stage where it moves up a notch, so the winner there is going to need 6 legs
140.
to advance to the quarters.
A little bit surprised by this stat that the highest average today in one match has been put up by Adam Savvada, 91.98. Right now, Ram above that number, and Caden right there.
60.
One of those. Oh, double 10.
130.
Almost hit the 140.
But look who's right behind him with a Shanghai attempt. Use that as a guide.
Yeah, I think the flight did the opposite of that. I think it dragged it low. Splitting again is Ram. Back to the double 2.
6.
And that time the split did not pay off. But Newberry unable to capitalize, missing 2 darts himself. This is for a 4-0 lead for Ram Gavvara. Oh, double trouble. And he's unable to accomplish it. He's missed 6 darts at the double in this leg.
We've seen Ram split the 10s. Will Caden do the same? I think he's going to go right for it.
There's been 10 darts at the double in this leg. And the 13th one goes in. And it's a 4-0 lead now for Gavvara, and that's another break a throw of Newberry. Killer. That is killer. But it is not something that Newberry is going to kind of let stick in his mind. He goes 140 to start off the next leg.
95.
As we look around at other players making the top 16 so far, Alex Pellman 5-4 over Brad Farley. That was way earlier. Doug Bame 5-0 over Gino Florian. 5-1. I should be looking at the top 16, shouldn't I? A lot of other top 32s are going on right now. With Jason Brandon taking on Danny Young. 2-0 lead for JB. Jason Rooker up 3-1 on Jeff Ball. Jim Long currently up 4-1 on Nick McKinnon. Larry Butler up 4-3 on Chris Maharg. And Chris Caldwell 4-2 up on Rick Allred.
It is 120.
Ram 120 scored, 51 left. So 11. Oh, double 11, not quite what he was trying to do there. 39 left when he returns.
You know, and I must say, you know, I'm trying to think of what the term is, but, you know, Caden's not going to want to hear this necessarily, but, you know, although things are not going his way, even in this match, overall, we continue, I'm sure you would agree with me, continue to be impressed by Caden Newberry. Like, even though he's down 4-0, by no stretch of the imagination is he getting rolled over in this match. He's scoring well. It's just there's those few opportunities that he's not cashing in on. But overall, you know, again, but boom, he cashes in right there on the 118.
Yes, he does. After Ram misses 2 match darts, which ironically was a 29 left for Ram, by the way.
Back if you were listening all day, you would know the most infrequent
59.
number taken out on the PDC Pro Tour.
That would have been ironic. Oh.
40.
That second dart looked good and then fell right on out of that board. And the other part of that for Newberry is that was a break a throw.
180.
And
And
that's
look what he does with that.
180 for Caden Newberry.
That's the first of the match
60.
for either player. It's nice to know that he follows the 180 like I would.
Now.
You're right. It's usually way worse than that. Good call, E.
Come on. Let's not be too harsh on yourself.
140.
Nice 140 there from Newberry. What a leg after 12 sitting on 80. I mean,
100.
he's technically not late in getting hot. It just might end up being a little bit too little too late. But it's better now than never. Double 10.
Game shot.
Goes in and he checks
Double
out.
10 it
2
is.
darts straight.
That's raising some eyebrows, Sean Green.
Yeah. And
100.
Ram now starting to be pushed a little bit. And if Caden comes back to win this whole match, that 118 checkout was
34.
about as clutch as it gets. But I know you're feeling it too, AE. There's a momentum shift.
Yeah, 54.
There certainly is. I guess, Caden, even now he's actually outscoring Ram. Caden has done enough to
90.
just be sitting to be right there, and that 118 was the opportunity and he took it. And the momentum is starting to move his way.
25.
And Caden's starting to cover extremely well. Great counting from Newberry. Leaves the big fish. Ram needs a big treble just to leave a finish now.
42.
He does not do so. So Newberry against the throw. 6 darts from 170.
So tell
That was
us
a bit of a punt.
Yes, tell us a little bit about Ram's darts. What kind of darts does he use coming from soft tip?
Yeah, so he throws a 9 gram super dart. That's the Ram Gavvara 9 gram dart, and I've actually thrown them before. He's allowed me to throw. They are so balanced for being 9 grams. They don't feel like bar darts or anything like a super lightweight dart. They're balanced perfectly. It's almost weird how nice they feel when you throw them. But yeah, he's the only player I know that throws a dart that light.
Before Bunting moved up, we could have had a contest between the two of them.
Well, tops for the match.
Game shot.
And that's how you get it done with a nice little 120.
Good Shanghai finish for Ram Gavvara to close things out here in the last 32. He puts an impressive Caden Newberry to bed, and he'll advance to our group final, the last 16 match between Keith Way and Ram Gavvara Jr.
Yeah, Ram averaged 83 in that one. Caden, 87.5. Just not enough to get the job done. But yeah, you mentioned it. Up next on our streaming board number 1 will be Keith Way taking on Ram Gavvara. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more from the CDC Classic, live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois, right after this.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome to Shootin' the Bull, the official podcast of the championship dart circuit.
I smell a late summer special episode on which state has the best players and do we go bulls or triples on certain outshots for these two gentlemen. We've got lots of content to come later this summer.
You gotta
These
get
boys
Baggish
are
on
great. You two plus Baggish, and we're gonna have like an hour and 20 minutes on cricket strategy. Is that where we're going with this? I love it. I'm in.
There's no strategy in cricket. I'm down.
The Championship Darts Corporation presents the CDC Classic, coming to you live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
I don't know about UAE, but I think it's so cool that we have Jim Thornton, the voice of Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy, introducing the CDC Classic, event number 6 here live in Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois. I'm Sean Green, joined by Anthony Eugenia once again for the board final top 16 match between Gavvara taking on Keith Way.
Yeah, this is really going to be interesting. You know, we were asking the question on, you know, you've got two completely different scenarios here. You've got Keith Way, who played second in this group, came through pretty comfortably 5-0 over Kevin Rawn, but then was scheduled to play against Gary Mawson in the 5th match. Gary unfortunately couldn't get to his match and was disqualified, so Keith, you know, got a chance to sit down. You know, so it's been a while since Keith has played. So, you know, what does that do to his pacing and, you know, getting ready to play, you know, being on ice for a while. Then you've got on the other side, you know, Ram is now playing his 3rd match in a row. Does that, you know, keep him chugging along in a big way, or does that, you know, allow some fatigue to set in? So, you know, of course, on retrospect, the story will be told, or one of those storylines will be verified based on the score line, and we'll take a look in like the first 2 legs and see which way we think it's going to go.
Yeah, you said that up perfectly. I would say that I think that you're absolutely spot on. Ram has taken momentum and started to carry it forward, like he did against Caden Newberry. And for Keith, he has been sitting for a while, but we know Keith Way. We know that he is a wily veteran of the CDC, and there have definitely been moments that are going to be similar that he's already faced before, so he'll kind of know how to handle sitting down for a little bit and preparing. Probably better than others would. So I'm looking for this to be a closer match that way. That being said, on paper, Ram should be the favorite based on the averages coming into this. An 80 right now for Ram, a 71 in that first round for Keith, although he was not pushed with that 71 average. 42. And we know that he can do a lot more than that. And we're going to look to see what he can do here. But Ram on 46 after 18. And he's 1 for 1 on doubles. Pins tops for that 46 checkout. And leg number 1 goes to Ram. $125.
A few other last 16 matches underway. Rick Allred out to a quick lead over David Cameron. 2-0. Doug Bame 1-0 over Larry Butler. And
What is happening? What is Jeff doing?
One second, Keith. Somehow it went up to his.
Yeah, Jeff's gonna have to correct quite a few things.
He had 125.
Sorry, AE. Keep talking.
Yeah, no, I wasn't sure. Well, no, folks, honestly, on occasion, we're able to communicate with production in private. So I was like, is Sean talking to us as a community, or was that a private?
You guys as a community.
Yeah. Okay. We're not sure, but hopefully we got everything fixed.
I think that we did. Yeah. Sorry. Jeff Good's doing the scoring for this one, and yeah, he just put in a 1-2-5 for
okay, baby? What's
way
up?
after the 1-4. He just did it the wrong way, but it's all figured out now.
You're what? Oh. Okay. All right.
I think. I don't know.
121. $96.
Sean, I'll be back 2 minutes.
Yeah, you're good, buddy.
140. Keith, you require 40.
All right, Keith on tops
Game shot first. Start
and
in the
pins
second
it for the
leg, third
13
leg.
darter.
Third leg, Ram to throw first.
So 1-1 score line. Cool, thanks.
100.
As Ram starts off this one with a steady ton. But we're gonna see a battle.
60.
I think both guys are off and running and doing their thing here. As we look at out there on the floor, Rick Allred up 2-0 on David Cameron in the top 16. Larry Butler, Doug Bame, 1-1 score line. And the top 32 is still going on out there. Ross Snook up 2-0 on Tyler Reddy.
45.
And Kylie Edmonds up 3-1 on Levi Cransel. You can see the Snook Reddy match on board 2, and you can see the Cameron Allred match on board number 3. And of course, we are here for Ram Gavvara Jr. and Keith Way.
43.
And Ram
180.
hits a 180 for his first of the match.
That's a 180 for Ram Gavvara Jr.
And that's a 180 call from Anthony Eugenia, if I've ever heard one. Good to see you back here, AE.
Waiting for that one for 3 matches.
Game shot third dart in the third leg. 2 legs to 1 Ram.
And,
Keith
well,
throw first.
right now, we haven't missed a double.
$95.
We've been perfect on doubles.
We have, yep. They are 3 for 3 between the two of them. Keith Way 1 for 1, Graham 2 for 2.
100.
What'd you forget?
59.
Keith back already at 306 after 6. So on throw has also been the other storyline here early AE.
98.
Well, we see weirdly that, yeah, the matches fall into those patterns of continual breaks or continual holds.
100.
So far, so good for the player with the little green dot next to them.
Yeah, and Keith had a 13 darter in leg number 2.
60.
So I would say that he's warmed up now. if we were worried about that at any point.
Well, it was a question. Certainly, I think it was a
for
valid,
sure.
valid question. And
95.
100%.
Keith, you require
And yeah, I
140.
wasn't trying to say that. I was saying there was a concern for that. He is warmed up. You can't throw a 13 darter not warmed up, typically.
that's the case for you and I. For these guys, there's something special.
Well, that's true.
99. Keith, you require
And Keith on 48 now. Gonna look at that 8-16 wire. Double 16. Now double 8.
40. Ram, you require 110.
And when Ram's on, this 110 goes. But it's not going to here. 55 remains left for Ram, so 15 for tops.
Hold on. 55, 70.
I don't know if that could have been more in the center of the single.
Keith, you require 8.
I highly doubt it.
Oh,
Game shot, third dart in the
Keith
fourth.
almost made a mess of the leg. Gets it done.
Left leg. Ram to throw first.
That was a pivotal last dart. And it's a 2-2 score line. First to 6. It jumps up to race to 6 here in the last 16.
Mm-hmm.
Reminder to all of our viewers watching the CDC Classic, event number 6 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship.
60.
Well done, sir.
Gracias. It's 11:18 local time
87.
here in Chicago. 12:20 Eastern. So we appreciate all of our viewers joining
how
us
do
from
we add-
overseas and over there.
How do we add the extra 2 minutes?
Well, okay. I don't know. But my computer says it's 12:20 and my phone says it's 11:18.
Okay.
Technology.
121.
And both of them
It's
should
like
be
the Eastern time
logically
zone.
the same.
The Eastern time zone is an hour and 2 minutes ahead of Central time.
Right now, technically. I don't know.
Technically.
I'm going to go ahead and guess that it's actually just 12:19 local time and
Now
that
it
my computer's 2 minutes off, which is super weird.
Well, seeing as Keith Way is here, we're talking Newfie time, isn't,
The half an
like
hour.
a half hour off of the East Coast or something,
Yeah, I believe it's 12:51 up there.
60. Ram, you require 112.
All right, Ram 112. Gonna get a shot 32.
80.
And he will be back.
$100. Ram, you require 32.
Ram
Game shot, second dart in
gets
fifth leg. Three
the
darts
double
to throw.
16
Sixth leg. Keith to throw first.
and takes that 3-2 lead. He's halfway to that race to 6. Well, that Dikembe Mutombo'd off the board hard.
40.
Almost went all the way back to him.
And no, you're not allowed to catch it.
140.
Well, non-fictionally, you're not allowed to catch it.
We are one match away from being fully entrenched in the last 16.
140.
Yeah, and in that
Fine.
top 32 match, Tyler Reddy was down 2-0 to Ross Nook.
Yeah, the winner there moves to play Jim Long. So you've got
140.
Bunce, Roker, Bame, Butler, Spellman, Vanderwhite. Spellman's gotten through. Long against the winner there of the Snook Rawn.
140.
Gates, Edmonds, Way Gavvara, Cameron, Allred, and Savvada, Brandon. That's your last 16 at the CDC Classic. So one of those players will be raising a trophy at the end of today. we're going to be bringing you one of those quarterfinals and a little preview behind the scenes. We will be getting the bottom quarterfinal on our stream board. So that means it will be the winner of the Cameron All Red versus the winner of Savvada Brandon. So that'll be your quarterfinal here on the feature board.
Yeah, and Rick Allred was up 2-0 on David Cameron. Cameron's rattled off 4 legs straight to make it 4-2 in that. As a great checkout from Keith Way on the bull.
Ram to throw first.
Well, that answers that question, right?
Yes, it does.
108.
That's a 180 for Ram Gavvara Jr. from the great state of Texas.
So Ram starts off with the 180.
140.
And I don't believe Dart 2 was in. Yeah,
No.
140.
No. Because my partner, Sean Green, was hoping he was going to get to call
60.
a steel tip 9-darter for Ram to marry that, if I'm not mistaken. Did you not call it? Did Ram have a
It was-
9-darter that you called?
It was a David Cameron 9-darter that I called it soft tip wise.
Oh, okay.
97.
Okay.
It was not.
Will Stewart and Nick DeShera called that Rams because it was about 2 months ago, right? Ram had a big moment and a big 9-darter.
Ram, you require 80.
Yes, on one of the other bull shooter stops.
Yeah, my
That is correct.
apologies.
Double 8.
Game shot.
And Ram hits that one.
7th leg, 4 legs to 3. Ram, 8th leg.
84 checkout from Ram. Gives him that 4-3 lead now. And you see the difference in the averages. I don't know how else to put this other than the fact that it seems like Keith Way is just taking a break when he's not going first.
And I chuckled just because I think there are players that sort of do hit that profile. Their numbers are vastly different with and without the throw.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that's actually what he's doing, but it does permutate into that type of situation when you look at the averages and look at when he has performed at his highest ability versus not necessarily.
5.
It also helps that Ram starts off with a 180 or 140 on
his
starts
throw.
of his throw. Yeah.
60.
Ram looking to get himself back into this leg.
95.
95 there will help a little bit. The Iron Rock.
60.
Currently on front, but another trouble here from Ram. He could go bull here, would leave the 170.
Looks like that's where he's going. Oh, no.
91.
He went 16s. And I think I did my math wrong anyway. Yeah, the 16 left the 170. He did not need to go the bullseye route. In fact, glad that he did not. Would have still been left to finish, but still.
100. Ram, you require 107.
Well, this would be a heck of a big fish reel in by Ram. Not going to do that.
60.
So Way 81, which he just checked out in leg number 6. Might have to do it the exact same way. Double 13.
Game shot.
Goes in
the
for Keith
8th
Way.
leg, 4 legs to 4. 9th leg.
2 different ways of taking out 81.
And he holds his throat. As you said, it just seems to be a different player when he starts and when he doesn't start.
Keith currently 5 of 10 on his doubles.
You also added, and rightly so, that Ram's not
4 out of
helping
10.
when he opens up with the ton 40.
No, absolutely.
85.
Yeah, Rams 4 of 6 on doubles. Keith 4 of 10. Two 180s for Ram so far in the match. None for Keith.
$49. $100.
Again, another leg where Ram going first is well out in front.
45.
But he is starting to slip up a little bit more.
$41.
But no harm done. You can see it's starting to get a little hot.
Just a bit hot.
$70.
70 scored there from Ram. 112 remains. Keith can put some pressure on that with a couple troubles. Needs to find another.
97.
The bullseye was another route, but he missed that one pretty badly.
$52.
If there's one thing I would say I would like Ram to change
Mm-hmm.
in how he approaches steel tip versus soft tip is you will see him glance off to his right at the scoreboard as he's taking the dart back to throw dart 2 or dart 3. And I'm okay with him glancing over that scoreboard, right? But you don't want to be doing it at the same time that you're trying to stay in rhythm
85.
with your throw.
Well, but is
When
that
it's that
something? I mean, you know, a scoreboard is a scoreboard. So what's going to be the difference between that process that he's doing in steel as soft? What, like, would he not be glancing at the scoreboard in soft?
He might, but that scoreboard will be right below the board or right above the board.
Oh, okay.
So he's not losing the
Gotcha.
the entire profile.
Gotcha. No, that answers my question.
Yeah.
With the difference, yeah, it's in a different line of sight.
And that's really all it is. And so I'm sure he does that. I have no idea if he does that as often in soft tip because his eyes don't really move that much up or down to look at that. Whereas you can definitely see it, the eye glance over. See right there?
Yes.
It's almost like an automatic thing. He knows what he has left and he knows what that 20 off it means. It's him trying to do the math kind of at the same time while staring over at the board. And I think for him, getting rid of that extra eye motion or pacing himself a little bit differently, I think could make a little bit of a difference.
$121.
But it's also Ram Gavvara, who's going to be able to do a lot of things that.
Well, but I think the comparison that you made earlier to Leno Gates is very good, and that's let's hope that doesn't offend anybody. But just in terms of profiles of the different disciplines of darts and so on and so forth, that
game shot and the match.
And there you go. That with enough the absolute pure talent is obviously oozing out, and then it when you're going to compete at the highest levels, sometimes it takes just slight fine tuning to make things even better.
Well, Ram is going to have to fine tune a whole lot on those doubles. 6 for 8, 75% for Ram on the doubles there in that top 16 match.
That's a deadly day right there.
Yep, and if you're watching on PDC.TV, head on over to board number 5. Adam Savvada, Jason Brandon, 3-2 scoreline in favor of Savvada. So they're at almost the halfway point. The other matches going on out there on the floor are currently on boards 6, 7, and 8, so not streamed. But Savvada, Brandon ongoing, and we will have David Cameron versus the winner of that one as our quarterfinal that we see on board number 1. So stay with us. We'll be right back with more from the CDC Classic.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome to Shooting the Bull, the official podcast of the championship darts circuit.
I smell a late summer special episode on which state has the best players and do we go bulls or triples on certain outshots for these two gentlemen. We've got lots of content to come later
If you
this
do
summer.
that, you got to
These
get
boys
Baggish
are
on here.
great. You two plus Baggish, and we're going to have like an hour and 20 minutes on cricket strategy. Is that where we're going with this? I love it. I'm in.
There's no
'Cause
strategy in
basically,
cricket. I'm down.
Make a getaway every single day. Now it won't be long till the party's on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome to Shooting the Bull, the official podcast of the championship darts circuit.
I smell a late summer special episode on which state has the best players and do we go bulls or triples on certain outshots for these two gentlemen. We've got lots of content to come later
If you
this
do
summer.
that, you got to
These
get
boys
Baggish
are
on
great.
here.
You two plus Baggish, and we're going to have like an hour and 20 minutes on cricket strategy. Is that where we're going with this? I love it. I'm in.
There's no
'Cause
strategy
basically,
in cricket. I'm down.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and Grill. More than just a pub.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
The Championship Darts Corporation presents the CDC Classic, coming to you live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
Thank you, Jim, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the CDC Classic Top 8 match, featuring, well, the top 2 in averages this year on tour. 2 guys that have played each other in 2 other quarterfinals so far this year. Oh my God, it's Adam Savvada back in a quarterfinal. The Reaper will take on David Cameron. Excalibur has a new updated jersey and the same old throw. And you love to see both of those. This is going to be a doozy. I'm Sean Green, joined once again by my partner in comms, Anthony Eugenia. AE, we have reached the stroke of midnight here in Central Time Zone. And it is not time to turn these carriages back into pumpkins.
It's the witching hour here at the CDC Classic, and it's Adam Savvada once again gracing your screens in a quarterfinal. This is becoming a habit.
60.
Yes, it is. And he's taking on David Cameron, the 3rd time these 3 will have met in the quarterfinal this year. And, well, we know Savvada has made 2 semifinals and won 3 events, so
You do the math.
that's all of them. So Adam Savvada 2-0 against David Cameron this year so far. They've been good battles, both of them, and both of them have brought out the best in these players. They played each other 8 times total AE. Savvada was actually down before this started, but he's 5-3 in the advantage against David Cameron.
And I may
And they're
give you
head-to-head.
another little twist that I doubt is in the database. Was the first qualifier for the Garden between Savvada and Cameron?
Yep,
Yeah.
it sure was. And
Savvada got that
last
one.
leg decider? Wasn't that a last leg decider too?
It was.
137.
So yeah, this is setting up to be a great matchup. And if you're David Cameron, you're kind of getting tired of seeing the Grim Reaper
41. Adam,
in your
require
quarterfinal
112.
or the final of an event. You just kind of want to.
Yeah.
Why can't someone else just get rid of him?
It's like waking up and getting coal in your stocking. It's like, oh man.
56.
I actually want to see a movie where the Grim Reaper shows up behind someone and their response is, "Aw, man." I think that'd be hilarious.
Adam, you require 56.
Man, can I not have another 5 minutes? 56 for the Reaper.
I'm a little bit surprised Savvada didn't go 20 for double 18.
Game shot in the
But he
first
gets the
leg,
double 10
Adam
anyway.
Savvada.
And leg
Second
number 1
leg,
goes to
David goes
Savvada.
first. Game on.
Well, we watched him just, in deadly effective fashion, come in on the double 18s in the earlier event today, which was a double start.
I know a few of you watching at home
45.
will know the world famous gentleman that we have chalking in this match. That is the CEO of the Championship Darts Corporation, Mr. Peter
100.
Cetera.
If something needs to get done, he's gonna get it done. There's Cetera.
I have a feeling we would not see Mr. Porter chalking a
78.
match ever.
Highly unlikely.
But you notice how I called him Mr. Porter before saying something that he. I
100.
know a little bit how to live, But Cameron hits 2 trebles, not a miscount because there's no reason to actually shoot at the 19s to start off with Savvada back on 378.
58.
There was no way for Savvada to leave a finish even with a 180. So in that position, Cameron can count any way he wants to try and leave the numbers that he's looking for.
140.
And he leaves 32 when he returns. Thank you.
Cameron with
David
30.
Good cover shots there.
Yep, 32 for Cameron. to finish off a really fine leg. Double four.
Game shot in the second leg.
Double four it
Game
is in the
count.
corner of the bed.
Third leg. It's Adam to throw first. Game
Well,
on.
nobody misses that number.
No, sir.
It's happened quite a few times tonight, but nobody misses it.
Now, I must say, to follow up the in defense of my boy Pete, all right,
43.
Mr. Porter's come from, running, British football clubs.
Yeah, right.
In
Oh,
his,
for sure.
In his day, this is not an accident, for Pete to get up there.
44.
Pete has paid his dues and made his bones. He was one of the premier callers and chalkers, here in North America for quite a while, and Pete will proudly tell you that Pete's
44.
scored and called big time matches from every corner of this continent. So he's done it. He's one of those great CEOs that can look at everybody in the eye and say, "Yeah, I've done that job."
It's honestly, AE, one of my favorite reasons to work with this company is that I know when I walk in the building, from the CEO down to
140.
myself, the least important person, everyone's putting in a lot of work and everyone's doing it without complaining about it being too much for them or too above them in any way, shape, or form. We all help load and unload the truck. We all help do all the little things, and that goes for all the way up to Peter, and it makes it very rewarding to work for a company like that, and I can tell you that much.
We actually now you want inside stories and the early CDC days.
140.
We used to we used to get yelled at from Jay Tomlinson that because Pete and I would always chalk the finals, and Jay was like, "You guys shouldn't be scoring anymore." And we were like, "That's kind of just what we do. It's
60.
it's who we are. It's what we do." And quite honestly, we didn't trust anybody.
Yep. Bullseye. And Cameron pins the bullseye,
83rd
pops the
leg.
balloon
David
for the 81 checkout. And that's a
Fourth
break a
leg.
throw for
It's
David Cameron.
to throw first. Game on.
Who has a lead on the Reaper.
40.
But yeah, I listen, there's a reason why everyone in this company loves darts the way they do, and it's because there's certain jobs that you love doing more than others, and
91.
I would be terrible at chalking, but I know most greats above me are fantastic counters, and so
68.
I love that aspect of things. I really do.
I wouldn't mind getting.
It's cool to
back
see Peter doing
some,
this.
Some refereeing. I've been thinking about, getting back behind that microphone. As if I'm not behind one right now, but
no, I mean, and that's the beautiful thing about the company. It really is.
All right, to the event at the quarterfinal stage. Let's Cameron filling up two, goes down,
141.
cover. What side of the wire was that? Is that 141, 141? Yeah, the other side of the wire of the desired target. We'll keep tabs on all the quarterfinals for you. You can watch them all live, all on PDC TV, boards 1 to 4. Great quarterfinal action here at the CDC Classic. But for those just keeping an ear out for us, from the top of the bracket down, the first quarterfinal, between Jason Roker, Doug Bame just getting underway. The second quarterfinal, Alex Spellman, Jim Long tied at 1 apiece. Oh boy.
145.
Then you get down to Leonard Gates, Ram Gavvara.
Yeah.
I didn't see that they were headed towards a clash. So we've spoken a lot about them being
56.
similar profile
Required
players, both
57.
from the same area, Texas. So that's going to be an interesting clash. And they're at 1 apiece. And of course, in front of you, David Cameron up 2-1. So there's your quarterfinal update.
37. David, you require 56.
Yeah, Battle of Houstonians. There in the Gavvara Gates match.
36.
As
Require 20.
Both Cameron and Savvada missed 2 darts at a double so far in leg number 4.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
And that's
Adam
all
Savvada.
that they're going to miss as Savvada
Fifth
does
leg,
tidy up
it's David
20.
to throw first. Correction, it's Adam to
And
throw
it
first.
is
Game
2
on.
to 2. Savvada breaks right back and didn't even know it.
Savvada
had a 180 in that last leg as well. The first one of the match.
44.
One of the unique things that David Cameron does is he does hold chalk in his hand. As that's another 180 from Adam Savvada. His second of the match and second in 2 legs.
140.
You see, he'll pull it out. You see the chalk there, and between the middle finger and forefinger there.
A Canadian thing.
Man from Nova Scotia.
121.
Excalibur.
Correction, 122.
So
He decided to practice bullseyes there.
Savvada step into the line with 62 remaining after 9.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
Double
Adam
16 to polish off a 12 darter
David to throw
for
first.
Adam Savvada to just peek ahead again. 3 legs to 2 and
60.
Back on throw.
This has back on throw and has the feelings of a match that's going to go to distance, my friend.
It does feel like it's a good one.
134.
I think that if Savvada has an opportunity to hit another gear, Cameron does as well.
100.
I've actually been a little bit surprised by his inconsistency on the treble 20 so far for Cameron. Usually, he's able to kind of sit that dart on the bottom wire when he wants to.
60.
But you're right. Yeah, there's not a whole bunch between the averages. They're both playing at a high level.
58.
3 seed in Cameron versus the 6 seed in Savvada. Ooh.
100.
Yeah, stayed up there and
he filled it up. That's a 180 for Adam Savvada.
He's gotten 3 in the last 3 legs
Adam, you require
as he does start to hit another gear. And he has time, even with that first wayward dart. 102 left.
45.
So he'll return with 82. Cameron can put some pressure on it. And he does exactly that.
Adam, you require 82.
Misses that first dart into the 13.
69 remaining.
So you got to go 19s here. Double six.
70. David, you require 100.
And this would be a huge checkout for Cameron. Tops.
80.
Oh.
Adam, you require 12.
Not able to hit the second one. And Savvada finds another double.
Game shot in the sixth leg. Adam Savvada.
3 legs on the spin, and he's up 4-2 now on David Cameron.
Adam to throw first.
And that another break of throw.
Game on. 44.
It is a first to 6 legs here in this quarterfinal.
100.
And how impressive is the longevity here from Savvada? He wins the first event today. Means he played the maximum amount of time that he could have.
60.
They finished. They didn't even have time to really do a winner's interview. He had to run over. His board was called to play the next match in the next event.
85.
And he got right to work. I think he took that down 5-0 and moved on. And you know, I think we're seeing here, right here, is as you talked about, to just be at this moment in time, that extra gear between Savvada and Cameron
100.
that David just can't match.
Yeah, just
41.
I don't know. It just looks like it's a little bit off for Cameron, which is he's still averaging 86. It's not like he's throwing poorly. There's just something about the delivery of the first dart that just seems a little like that.
Yeah,
just a little less controlled than he typically is.
A look out on the floor. Bame ahead of Roker, 2-0. Long ahead of Spellman, 3-2. And Gavvara just edged ahead of Gates, 3-2. So some interesting contests out and about at the CDC Classic. Event number 6 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship.
Adam, you require 122.
And as we look ahead to the semifinal, we will get the top semifinal on our stream board number 1. Stream board number 2 will have the bottom
David, you require
semifinal. So the winner of this one will play on stream board number 2 against the winner of Gates and Gavvara. And then we get the winner on our main streaming board of Roker Bame and Spellman Long.
Adam, you require 47. Game shot in the 6th.
Savvada get that second one in.
7th leg.
I think he did.
Yes, he did.
59.
5-2 lead now for Savvada. It was 2-1 Cameron. Savvada's rattled off 4 straight.
$57.
And you did have a good mention earlier. Jim Long is also still in this tournament. So
99.
both finalists of the first event today able to have great runs here in the second event.
Yeah, and Jim is looking in good position. I think that was a 5-0 or 6-0 win, I should say, in his last meet. Went out, jumped out to a lead over Spellman. Spellman is now tied that up at 3-3, but and Gates just tied things at 3-3 apiece. So some really tight stuff going on around the quarterfinals. Bame up 2-0.
Yeah, on Jason Roker, who took out Stowe Bunce in the top 16.
2. 84.
Oh, and a slack last start from Cameron. Doesn't even leave a finish, so
32.
Savvada has 6 from 1-3-2. So he does not utilize the bull route.
120.
He does a little bit too much, leaves double 6.
94. Adam, you require 12.
But match starts incoming.
Game shot.
Wow.
And the match. Adam Savvada.
That's the performance
Adam
in a nutshell. Is WOW.
AE, he is 6 for 6 on making either the semifinals or the finals this year. He's won well over 80% of his matches now. Like, this is
special. It's special stuff,
yeah.
is what it is. He's a
It really
special,
is.
special player.
This is something that we've not seen. I haven't seen in my
Nope.
time in this type of a dominating format. But so Adam Savvada, semifinalist. He will take on the winner of Gates and Gavvara.
Well, yep, that's Hey, folks, Anthony Eugenia back with you. I'm going to sit while Sean takes a break, and rightly, deservedly so, and I'm going to peek in some bonus coverage here. Being a new Texas resident, selfish that I really want to get a chance to see this Gates Gavvara quarterfinal, and it'll tie into what we just saw. The winner here will take on the hot as a pistol, Adam Savvada. So I'll walk you through this match, and then we'll take a break as we then get ready to bring you semifinal action. On our feature board, it will be the top half of the bracket, that winners between the Roker Bame match and the Spellman Long match. But these are two players that Gavvara setting up the big. I thought that was a 65, so a little bit more. Sets up the small fish. These are two players that you see those pockets around the country, up in New England or down in Philadelphia or Toronto or Newfoundland, of two extremely talented players, two high level players that, because they're from the same area, just knock heads constantly, and that's these two guys. So, and because of it, they just push each other to great spots, and there you go. Gates ties things up 4 apiece. So we're essentially now best 2 out of 3 with 8 warm-up legs. Gates, we know his CDC pedigree, the all-time winningest player based on circuit event wins. Opened up the season this year with a 7-4 win in the first event over David Cameron. Ram Gavvara, a top accomplished player, making his CDC debut this year. So we're happy to have him, and he's making an impact in quick fashion. And you can see what makes these guys fun to watch is that quick pace between the two. Rat-a-tat-tat. They're going to get up, let them go, and get right back in line. And more often than not, they're going to hit what they're aiming for, which is just easy on the eyes. As we prepare for the feature board, let's take a look out there. Spellman and Long tied at 4, just like this match. So Spellman with an 89 average to Jim Long 79. Jim opened up to an early, I think 3-0 or 3-1 lead there. So Spellman obviously has really found some form and roared back to tie that up at 4 apiece. And the winner of that will take on Doug Bame, Jason Roker, and Doug Bame out to a 3-1 lead, and you'll see that on our feature board. Gavvara 76 needed to go out in front, take leg 9, and 1 leg away from the semis. If he can convert, can't do it. So Gates gets a chance to break, and if Gates breaks, then he'll be stepping to the Aki with a chance to make this. Double 16 for Leonard Gates. Double 8. Tops for Ram Gavvara Jr. 2 10s. Double 10 goes in. So Ram, even though Gates had a chance to break and steal that, Ram Gavvara holds on. Jim Long edges ahead of Alex Spellman 5-4. Doug Bame starting to take control of his quarterfinal, ahead 4-1 over Jason Roker. Gates just a little behind. Gavvara can take this with two scoring troubles. Doesn't get that done. He was looking to round things off. That might have been a little miscalculation there. So Gates takes a chunk out of that, sitting on 160, and let's see how much Ram can threaten. So Ram cuts that in half. But Gates, we know Gates is 116 is completely doable. Oh, he just falls on the other side of the wire. So don't know if that's a 7 or a 777. Either way. Oh, that must be a 777 because that left 95. So he's got a bullseye to tie this match up. Bullseye it is. Look at Gates, the unconventional 116 to take this quarterfinal all the way. What a great contest. Gavvara opens up with 140. What can Gates do to match that or edge over? Doesn't doesn't get that accomplished. So Ram in the driver's seat. That's good enough for Gavvara to be the first one at and out after 9. Gates needs 180. Unlucky, the other side of the wire. So Gavvara looking to make his first semifinal. Triple 17, I should say. That's good enough in the moment. Cuts the score in half, and he'll come back with Gates on 2-4-6. Gates just hasn't been a threatening presence in this particular tie-breaking 11th leg. So let's see. Will Ram go 19s or 13s? A lot of steel tips would go 13s. Triple 13 leaves you tops, but the 57 leaves 22. Oh, good choice there from Ram. 66. He should be 10s. He doesn't need to go. Yep. Single 16 for tops. Good, smart choices there from Ram Gavvara. He'll come back for that look at tops with 3 darts at it. Gates back on 187. So Ram Gavvara Jr. needs double top to knock out Leonard Gates and advance to his first semifinal here on the championship dart circuit. Gets it done. First dart. And Ram Gavvara will take on Adam Savvada in semifinal number 2. That is going to be one heck of a darts match. In a few moments, we're going to be back where we will have, let me confirm the scores. Jim Long advanced into the semis over Alex Spellman 6-4. He will take on the winner of Bame and Roker. Bame currently up 5-1. So I would anticipate a Long and Bame semifinal here on the feature board. So we'll be back in just a few moments with more from the CDC Classic.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account, decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
Welcome to Shootin' the Bull, the official podcast of the championship darts circuit.
I smell a late summer special episode on which state has the best players and do we go bulls or triples on certain outshots for these two gentlemen. We've got lots of content to come later
If you
this
do
summer.
that, you gotta
These
get
boys
Baggish
are
on here.
great. You two plus Baggish, and we're gonna have like an hour and 20 minutes on cricket strategy. Is that where we're going with this? I love it. I'm in.
There's no
'Cause
strategy
basically,
in cricket. I'm down.
Make a getaway every single day. Now it won't be long till the party's on.
Located in the heart of Midtown, Mikhail's Bar and
The Championship Darts Corporation presents the CDC Classic, coming to you live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the CDC Classic. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by the great Anthony Eugenia in the booth. AE, it is semifinal time, and we got ourselves two good ones. We're going to get Jim Long, the gentleman, taking on No Name, Doug Bame.
Aloha! We've got two really good ones. Yeah, we've seen a good day from Dougie. We got to see him earlier today in our double in event where he was in good form, made it pretty far in that event. We saw Jim Long make the final of that event. So here we go, a real good day for Jim to be in a semifinal at a minimum with potential for more. So lots of fireworks there. And then the other side is, Ram Gavvara making his first semifinal, playing against Adam Savvada. Like you said, every time we turn around, it's Adam Savvada, Adam Savvada, Adam Savvada. And just, but I mean, he puts on a show. You can't get enough of a guy who's playing that well, who's just, doing special things. So Bame, Long, Gavvara, Savvada, one of those players is going to be your CDC Classic champion. And as a point of order, we've got our first semifinal here on our feature board. We got bonus coverage, folks, over on Facebook. You can see that Gavvara Savvada match on our Facebook page. Search up at Champ Darts, and you get to the Facebook page, and then we'll have the winners meet right back here on our feature board.
177.
Look at
Well,
Dougie
Doug-
Bame. Woo!
Yeah, big 177 from Bame. Puts himself on 138 after 9 darts. And, well, these two gentlemen have played each other twice in the past. It's a 1-1 scoreline between the two of them. They played in a semifinal in 2024. Event number 13, I believe, was that one. And Jim got the best of Doug there. But the other time they played was a Continental Cup quarterfinal, in which Doug Bame still holds the highest record of an average in that, 105.05 from Bame. So he is used to putting in work against Jim Long.
56.
And Doug knows that fact. Guaranteed.
Oh,
32 left for Bame. 24 now.
40.
He will return with 12 remaining.
100.
Well, that was fancy. 120 from long. Double six.
Outside.
And Dougie's 0 for 5 on doubles so far. Jim, if he actually hit this 152, that would have been insane. Because he went bullseye to set it up.
Pure insanity.
Game shot.
And Doug, 6th dart at double six goes in. And leg number 1 goes to Bame.
95.
And the gentleman starting down on the 19s.
I want to say thanks to everybody who hanging out with us. Maybe a nice Saturday night, hanging out with some friends, and you got some CDC darts on. We anticipate 2 really good semifinals, and by extension, those players moving into the finals. So we've got another hour of great darts ahead.
Yeah, as it approaches the 1 o'clock a.m. Central Time.
46.
Back in action a little bit over 10 hours from now.
Bright and early. Quick plate of eggs, and we're right back at it.
96.
And we could actually have a rematch of the finals of the first event today if Jim Long defeats Bame and Savvada defeats Gavvara.
We have some kooky things happen around here, and that would be pretty kooky.
136.
Just of all the players, of all the permutations, and all the gin joints, to get the same 2 after an extremely long day is just wild. But to accomplish players stand in their way in Doug Bame and Ram Gavvara.
Yes, they do. And that other semifinal, you mentioned it, is on stream board. Or on stream board number 2 is live on Facebook. As Jim leaves 19. So he'll have a little bit of cleanup duty.
Yeah, and we got a
Would love to
problem.
find the trouble.
60.
I got to bring it to production's attention. I think they're putting up the wrong board, because there's a board that's dark, and I see that Gavvara and Savvada are playing. It's 2-0 Ram, but I don't see that action on the stream. Yeah, I think you might be showing board 3 by accident.
Well, a gentleman gets it done on the 3rd dart. And it's a 1-1 scoreline. Yeah, Ram up 2-0 on Savvada so far. Ram's averaging 107.
Just 107.
I passed by Savvada after his last match, leaving the
83.
playing area, and he just shrugged his shoulders at me as he walked past. Like, yeah, let's continue to do this.
140.
It's all those visits into you at the commentary booth to get cool.
Well, that is something that he does do every once in a while.
58.
Doug Bame sent me a selfie of himself with my face on the screen there in the players area, which was really nice of him.
All right, production, great job. Thank you for making those adjustments. So I could see it instantaneously switched right on that same Facebook feed. So Facebook now is up to speed, and you've got a great, clear picture of Adam and Ram.
And Doug does leave a finish, but Jim, 118. Start on the 18s this time. Just trying to set it up here now, but Bame an opportunity at the 164. This is just for a hole to throw, though. Starting down to the 19s. Another one of those. Would have left the bullseye. But he'll come back with 28 if he returns. Long should have 2 darts at a double. And he does not hit either one. Doug for a hole to throw. And he does pin it. So 28 and 12 are the checkouts for Bame. It's a 2-1 lead here in this semifinal. First to 7 legs.
180.
That's a 180 for the gentleman, Jim Long.
Our first of the match. Jim is sprinting on his own throw. Another match that's feeling like it might end up a close affair at the end. But Doug's starting to slack off into the ones.
I mean, you certainly could see the potential of both, either or both of these semifinals. And a second 180 for Jim Long, you could see either and both of these semifinals going the distance.
Yeah, on 41 after 9. And I agree. After the start from Gavvara, I think that match has a lot of potential for sure. As the gentleman does take out leg number 4.
And over there on the other semifinal, that's a 180 for Ram Gavvara Jr. I've got an eye over there, so I'll give you a little informal play-by-play on what's going on in the other semi. To your point, yeah, Adam has settled down a bit, just took out that 4th leg, so they're tied at 2 apiece, just like we are here, 2 apiece.
60.
And only 60 from Bame is going to open up the door here for Long. He was starting to score pretty well on this leg.
57.
As soon as I say that, we have a troubleless visit. Nice steady ton there. Great last start from Bame. Keeps him out in front. 2 troubles needed from Jim to leave a finish. Not going to do that.
43.
Doug's wearing one of his OG no-name jerseys. You can see there's not even a
60.
logo of any kind on the front, just the DJD on the sleeve and the hello, my name is. on the backside. Just nice and clean.
Classic.
35.
And this is a battle of DJD players. Adam Savvada, another one.
78.
But all three different barrel companies. Jim with Galaxy.
140.
And a nice 140 from Jim Long.
Who's Doug's barrels?
He, I think, has his own
Game shot.
version of it. That one goes in tops. Great 82 there from Bame. Yeah, because he showed me his new darts that he's starting to throw, and there's not a single marking on those at all. No grip whatsoever. He has it wrapped with just a small little piece of blue tape, so he knows where to hold the dart. But other than that, there's no markings on that thing.
60.
Does he have the piece of tape where his thumb goes, or right like behind his thumb?
I think it's where his thumb goes. Now, he's not using those darts here currently. These are his old
okay.
set.
81.
But he is trying to switch to this this new set. It has zero grip on it whatsoever. They are completely smooth barrels, kind of like the old school Buntings. But it's a nice bullet shape that he prefers. And he said he's okay without the grip, but he adds the tape there just to be very repetitive on his finger placement.
Oh, that's why I was so curious. Yeah. There was always, lots of problems when I played with, repetition of finger placement. I always felt it was something that I struggled with. So that made my ears perk up to have somebody, mark their darts to be more consistent.
Well, especially someone like Doug, who is going to think about those things more often than
140.
kind of maybe even the average player. A nice 140 from Bame. Trying to create separation now from Long.
Savvada is now edged out to a 3-2 lead in the second semifinal.
Doug will get a dart at tops.
Game shot.
And he pins the 120 checkout. Doug Bame, 2 legs on the spin. And that's a break of throw. He's up 4-2 now. And he's starting to get animated, which is a good sign.
Yeah, you touched on that earlier,
140.
and I think it might have been with Bame that, there are some players that everybody's got a different way to rev themselves up or, motivate themselves. Sometimes it's internal, it's just as passionate, but it's internal, and others.
120.
That's a 180 for no name. No. Oh, on the other side of the wire.
It did look like it.
It did, and we had a reaction from him.
Yep.
And then there's other players who respond to an outward show of emotion. It seems like it's a public showing, but it's really only for themselves, and they sort of feed off of that.
Absolutely. And you can definitely tell right now that Doug is living on every treble that he hits. He really wants this 5-2 lead on Long.
100.
Doug wants to get back to a final. Long can pressure this 1-2-4 left from Bame.
Hmm? Savvada has also taken a 4-2 lead.
And Savvada's won 4 legs on the spin. 104 left. Bullseye. Just on the wire. Will he return? Jim's going to get a dart here. At tops. And he can't collect. Doug takes a sip of his little tiny water.
His little
9
tiny
for double 8.
water.
The power of MJ's special sauce pays off there. And Doug Bame. 3 legs on the spin. 5-2 advantage. Oh, secret sauce. You're right. Secret sauce. Everybody who just corrected me in the chat before I corrected myself. Thank you. It's really interesting, AE, because it feels like Doug's playing so much better than Jim, but that's obviously not the case based on the averages.
180.
No.
That's another 180.
Oh, another 180 for the gentleman.
Update from the other board coming in.
5-2, Savvada.
96.
So it looks like Savvada's trying to make his 4th final in 6 events this year.
Madness.
It is madness. It is absolutely insane. We're going to see if that final turns into a CDC Classic. And it will be for the CDC Classic title.
Appreciate everybody. Well, I guess they can't hear us. I was going to say appreciate everybody jumping over on Facebook to watch some bonus coverage there of that Gavvara Savvada match. And we're going to reconvene here for the final.
I think that's 90 left. I can see him switching. He does. Double 15. He didn't like having to leave that, but I think that was the right move. Jim Knight split this 30.
Game shot.
He doesn't. Go straight at it and pins it. Great check out from Long. Gets one back, but it is just a hold to throw. Doug holds twice. He wins.
140.
Long starting off with just 58. Dougie Bame from Buffalo, New York. He spent a lot of time overseas playing in Asia. has been back over here at the CDC Tour since 2022, when he came out of nowhere as a no-name to qualify for the first year at Madison Square Garden in New York City.
Well, even when he earned his tour card, I remember he came through the qualifying school at the Syracuse Open, I think, or maybe Tri-Cities in Ontario. And I wasn't familiar with Doug, so I was like, yeah, who's this guy Doug who's earned his card? And it, Pete and others who have been around for a while, like, oh no, Dougie's a player. Dougie's been around. He's just been out of the States for a while. So, and he certainly proved that quickly correct.
Of course, before 2022, everyone knew him as Doug Bame.
Doug Bame.
58.
No Gnome Doug Bame would have been that nickname, and we don't like that one. So I remember distinctly asking him at that qualifier, hey, how do you pronounce your last name?
34.
And he responded with, everybody says Bame. I said, that's not what I asked. I said, how do you pronounce your last name? And he said, it's Bame. I was like, all right, cool. And we've gone from there. First dart was looking good. Second dart does not sit on top.
140.
But he leaves 20 if he returns. Long has had so many opportunities at 118. He's going to get another. Break dart incoming. Oh, and just below the wire.
98.
Great reaction from Jim.
Yeah.
The peeking. I can't see it, but I think it's in. Over in the other semifinal, Savvada up 5-3. With Gavvara in command of this current leg 9.
15.
When Doug has a slip there. See if Jim can capitalize. One dart in hand. Big dart. Oh, and he busts it. But Doug takes his time. Double two. And he misses 2 more darts at the double there.
Game shot.
And Jim won't do that. 20 falls in. 2 legs now on the spin for Long, and that's a break right back. AE, we're back on throw.
We're back. Back in the groove. Possibly on the verge of a tied match.
It is really weird, the juxtaposition of these two semifinals going on concurrently.
You got it. I turned my head and I saw 5-4 as well. Yep.
121.
They're almost mirror images of each other.
5-4 lead for Adam Savvada over Gavvara Jr.
93.
Here's a question for you, AE. Do both the players with 5 wins currently win their matches?
Yes.
180.
Well, at that exact moment, Doug throws in a 180, his first of the match, and looks at the camera as he does it.
58.
Yeah, I kind of want to revise my answer.
Well,
I
Doug was up
say-
5-4.
Yeah, but I was going to say not. I don't think both. Hold on.
Okay.
I actually think Ram might take this other semifinal.
Doug goes 180, 140. Continues to point right at the camera. Almost Kirk Cousin. You like that? Esque from Bame. Tops. Misses another 2 doubles. And this would be a
Yowza.
massive.
Sorry. Go
No, you're
ahead.
good.
You I'm gonna fill you in on the other semifinal. Gavvara almost took out a 1-3-1, just missed the double 10 to leave himself 10. Savvada with 1-4-1, so I'm thinking, you know, Ram will be back for this. Nope, Savvada takes out the 1-4-1, goes up 6-4.
Doug Buss. 0 for his last 9 doubles. And again, the double 15.
78.
Gavvara's got Savvada in averages, a 90 to an 82. But Savvada's got him at a scoreline. 6-4. 6-4 for Doug Bame.
Well, you knew when it got 6-4 on the other side that it was definitely Doug was gonna win this leg. So we'll see if Ram wins the next one, if Jim's gonna win another leg. For some reason, that's been
96.
how this has gone at this point.
Mm-hmm.
It is Doug's throw. He is throwing for the match. This will be Dougie's first final since event number 1 in Brownsburg last year, where he lost to Leonard Gates 7-3.
58.
If he holds on.
58.
Gavvara takes out 77 in a leg 11 to pinch back 1, and it's 6-5 Savvada.
60.
He doesn't know it yet, but that's music to Jim Long's ears. He does have 6 starts from 178 to make it 6-5 himself. And sets that up perfectly. We'll come back with 24. And Jim
Double
takes
16.
it out.
There you go. As you said, one plays off the other. So Gavvara picks up a leg, Long picks up a leg. 6-5 in each semifinal. Absolutely incredible.
140.
And again, we're going to find out first, I think, if it's Ram or Adam. And of course, both players here start off with 140s to make sure there's no separation between them. Great adjustments after the first start from Long. Only 43 from Long, so Bame an opportunity. Two big troubles will do that. It's got to find a third.
100.
Not going to do so. 197 left for Long. And it looks like he's going to put some pressure on it.
100.
We'll come back with 97. Bame can't do anything about it but put pressure on.
Both players have 96 in the other semifinal.
60.
Savvada can't put 96 away. Rams turn to attempt 96.
Attempted the double-double.
Long unsuccessful. Gavvara unsuccessful. Savvada puts away 60 and takes that semifinal 7-5. So Adam Savvada is in yet another final here in the 2025 Championship Dart Circuit and is going for an unprecedented fourth consecutive circuit championship.
It's absolutely incredible. He's 3-0 this year in finals. He's 4 of 6 on even making finals at this point. And Long to tie it up and send us to the distance. Big dart. And he misses all 3. So Bame now. Opportunity for the match. Shocker that he was going to get this after Savvada won his leg.
Game shot.
And it does go in for Dougie Bame.
Just weirdly, we had mirror matches. They followed each other from start to finish. And your final, Doug Bame and Adam Savvada.
What a match. And what a final we're going to have. Huge shout out to Jim Long and to Adam Savvada for the longevity of today and making at least another semifinal here. But the final is set. No name Doug Bame taking on the Reaper, Adam Savvada. Any thoughts before we step away for a second, AE?
None.
Perfect. We will be right back with the final of the CDC Classic right after this.
Hitcore is the streaming entertainment alternative. Live concerts and comedy? Hitcore has it. Premium high-def audio and video? Hitcore has it. A customizable entertainment experience? Hitcore has that as well. No app? No problem. Set up an account. Decide what you want to watch, buy it, then press play. It's that easy. Hitcore is live and on demand 24/7. Hitcore, where every live event becomes your experience.
The Championship Darts Corporation presents the CDC Classic, coming to you live from Oakbrook Terrace, Illinois.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment we have been waiting for all event, the final of the CDC Classic is about to get underway. Will Adam Savvada win his 4th CDC title in a row, or will Dougie Bame get his first? I'm Sean Green, joined by the great Anthony Eugenie in the booth. AE, we're in for a great final.
A very intriguing final. Obviously, you know, the watch of Adam Savvada, you know, march through historical things here, put together, you know, a run almost unparalleled. You know, 2 other players in Bunce and Butler have won 3 in a row. No one's won 4 in a row. Just the overall season, if this continues, you know, a season without match. But then you've got Doug Bame, who, you know, we opened up the day with Doug, and I remember you saying something feels special about Doug today. He really fit the earlier format. He played well, showed us that, and he's continued to perform well all day. And, you know, there's some days it's just it's the player's day, and it really seriously could be that for Doug Bame.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be one of these 2 players' days, that's for sure. Adam Savvada wins the first event on the day and trying to double dip, but he's got a tough test in front of him in Doug Bame.
He's looking for a quadruple dip.
Yeah. Doug is now in his Syracuse jersey once again. He has changed shirts for every match that he's played.
Both of these players came through really in a weird, quirky way, or almost mirror image semifinals, both being 7-4. I will say though, I think Doug, you know, even though if memory serves, did Jim have an early lead in that? And you'll remind me. It seemed Doug was in a little more control of his semi, whereas Savvada was down to Ram Gavvara for that first half of the match, and just, you know, stayed steady and put a real charge on. And even though Ram put his own late fight back, Savvada held the lead once he took it.
Yeah, and same thing for Doug versus Jim for the most part. Doug jumped out to a 1-0 lead. Then Jim tied it up. Then Doug got a 2-1. Then Jim tied it up. But then Doug ran off 3 legs straight to make it the 5-2 scoreline, which really gave him the feeling of control. But that's exactly kind of what happened with Savvada. He won, what was it, 5 straight after going down 2-0, and then kind of let Ram back into it. So you said it, a weird kind of juxtaposition in the semifinals to get to this point. Now that they're here, anything can happen. I know that Savvada is exhausted. Talking to him before the match started, he's like, man, I'm ready to shower. I'm ready to go to bed. So this could be an advantage for Doug in this final.
58.
It could, like you said, just be that opportunity that he's been waiting on, and he may just have the fresher legs.
And this would be Doug's first CDC title, if I'm not mistaken.
It would be. You got it. No, Doug's been close. Doug's, you know, actually, I mean, Doug's probably flirted more with the big one, the Continental title, than circuit wins. But yeah, this would be the first CDC trophy for Doug Bame.
146.
Yeah, Doug in 2022 was up 7-4 on Alex Spellman before losing to Spellman 8-7 in kind of a heartbreaking fashion.
98.
Again, he lost event number 1 last year to Leonard Gates in the final, 7-3, and I believe other than that, this is where he's at, and he pins that first start at tops to take the 1-0 lead. And if Adam pulls this out, it'll be a battle of willpower at this point in time.
You think he's just physically gassed that much?
100.
It seemed like that, talking to him before the final, but you know how adrenaline works.
Sure.
It can. He's so good. He's probably been on autopilot for a lot of the time.
95.
And he was really pushed by Ram.
Yep.
Like, you know, I part of me wants to say, well, if he was gassed, he would have fell to Ram, but then maybe that was his last true gasp. His last, you know, he pushed hard against Ram, got through that, and then, as you said, you know, you had an interaction with him where he's just sort of like, you know, I'm spent, man. So that's what. Go ahead.
Yes, so understandable, right?
Oh, without a doubt, but that's what I mean. That's just to sort of look at the two semis is that, you know, even though they had the same score line, you know, I feel that Doug was more in command and sort of, you know, was a little better in his semi than Adam was. You know, Adam had more of a real street fight. And so, yeah, so I think Doug comes into this just in a little bit better position, just stamina-wise.
I would agree with you there. That being said, Savvada on 90 after 12. He's definitely not going to
140.
just let Dougie have it. It's going to be a battle for sure, and I'm still really excited for this final, and I think it could be a really, really close affair after all of that discussion that we just had.
70. Sorry. Doug, you require 121.
Savvada misses his first start at double. Treble 17. Would have left a shot at the bullseye.
57. Adam, you require 20.
Double 10 for Savvada.
Game shot
Goes in
the second leg. One leg
on
to
dart number
third
2.
leg. Doug to throw first.
It's a 1-1 scoreline, AE.
Early doors. We're all square. Holds a throw.
60.
So let's see as we get into legs 3, 4, 5 if you know either player can put some distance, as you said. The thing to watch with Savvada, is there an adrenaline kick to be had?
97.
And if so, that could, you know, get him right back into form, a real deadly form that we've seen today.
And as much as he told me that he was tired before the start of this, he hasn't really acted like that at the start of this match. He's a little bit off, but his average for the day is only an 86.2. So he's not really that far off. Doug's average for the day is a 79.9. He's right on that number right now. I think that Doug's gonna have to raise that up though,
57.
if he really does want to take out Savvada.
$135.
Their head-to-head is 1-1.
Yeah, Doug needed more than that one scoring triple.
Yeah, especially on his own throw.
60.
Adam not doing a whole lot, only hit 60. He does leave a finish, but Bame, a couple trebles can really pressure it.
$57.
And he doesn't do that, so, you know, all the talk of or the proposal of Bame being in a better spot. Here's Savvada marching towards an early break.
$35 scored so far for Savvada.
54.
Only 54, but he does clean up that 54 off the number. Leaves a 2-dart combination. Doug's got to be feeling like he can pressure this pretty effectively. He's got to find some trebles.
58.
And he did not
Yeah,
do so.
No, that's just one triple in the last 9 darts. Quite honestly, I think Doug's only had one triple in the whole leg. 60, 58, 57, 85, 59, 58. So that's not going to threaten Savvada that much, but he's in if he could link them all together. So it's going to be a shot at the bull at him at the best, and that's not even going to happen. So Savvada for tops to break in leg 3.
Is that awkward?
20.
It was a little bit, and he misses all 3 darts at tops, giving some more reprieve to Doug. Double 8.
Kane shot
Does go in.
the third leg, 2 legs to 1, Doug.
You see him
Fourth
just
leg,
kind of
Adam to throw first.
look up and, all right, cool.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Didn't even know it was on that camera, but you see the face that Doug gave us, which was exactly what AE was saying. I'll take it.
At this point, everyone's making breakfast plans.
Breakfast plans.
45.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning, brother.
I am
Like, dinner plans are off the table. Now it's, what kind of eggs are we getting?
Oh man, I'm thinking it's about 30 steps to the elevator from here. Up 5 floors, maybe 6, maybe 7. Not going to tell you what floor I'm on. And then probably another like 20 steps to the bed and out. That's my plan.
96.
Once this bad boy is over.
Yeah,
See, Adams.
Mass exodus tonight. Last one out, last one to leave, turn the lights out.
It's like everyone just sprints out.
Yeah, I may even assign somebody in the chat room to put up a social media post. Who's on the West Coast? Who's on the West Coast? I want to go to bed.
A little behind the scenes. I was asked about winner's interview. And it's the first time I don't think I even had to think about that.
59. Adam,
that'll get done tomorrow, folks.
Yeah. Well, it might get done tonight.
No.
If it does, it won't
it's
be.
not getting done tonight.
Third dart in the 4th leg, 2 legs to 2.
But Savvada takes that one out. 2-2. We stay on throw.
$60. $91.
Nice 140 there from Bame. From Buffalo, New York. Savvada. About an hour outside Phoenix.
60. $59.
Savvada, 350 left. The 180 will leave 170. Oh,
140.
I don't even know how that dropped below the wire.
$45.
Only 45 from Doug. So Savvada, once again, an advantage against the throw. He just needs to take advantage of it. Goes back up, and he only leaves the big fish.
So Bame could at least cut this in half, if not more.
63 score.
136. So just stay the course.
83. Adam, you require 170.
Savvada not going to take out the big fish.
100.
Gets 100 to leave 70. Bame on 114. Treble 18. Would have left a look. I think when we talked about the war of attrition for Savvada, I think we forgot to realize that it's still almost 2 o'clock in the morning for everybody. So it doesn't matter if you played all day earlier. 2 o'clock is still 2 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. Oh, certainly. But, I mean, there is something to be said, although players want to be playing, right? You know, if you're alive, you're in contention for championships and money. But, at the end of a long day, if, I don't recall where Doug got eliminated in the first event, but if there was, even an hour that he had to put his feet up, could potentially come into play at the end of a long day.
Oh, absolutely.
But, right.
But
it's still 2 o'clock.
Break a throw there for Savvada in leg number 5.
131.
The first break a throw gives Adam the first lead. And again, a huge shout out to the entire staff that is here on site, including the principals that are here. Everyone in that room when I walked in, they're all feeling the whole day so far.
43.
But what a fantastic day it's been, AE. If I'm going to spend all day doing something, it might as well be doing this.
Well, that's for certain. And that poor crew that's going to go to bed late tonight and up early for the event. When the event is over tomorrow, everybody starts heading home. They've got to break down and pack up all the event things that are in front of your eyes and the things and some things you can't even see.
And then it's a 3.5 hour drive home for me after all that. And for some of them with the truck and everything, it's what, 10, 11, 12 hours?
Mm-hmm. And long flights.
$97.
Wouldn't change it at all. Like I said, if I'm going to be exhausted, I'd rather be exhausted doing this.
Well, that's true.
96.
I mean, ultimately,
Adam, you require 96.
we're geeks and junkies for this stuff, and you betcha, if I'm going to do anything for 14 hours, it's going to be darts.
60.
Adam does leave his favorite double. If he returns. Doug tried the bullseye route, and I love him so much for that.
$92.
Oh, the flutter I could hear in your heart.
36.
Oh, it was wonderful.
Game shot first.
And the double 18 does go for Savvada on dart 1.
Doug to throw first.
Adam now takes a 4-2 advantage. He's over halfway to that finish line.
Now give me a true assessment on that. The match is 3-2, and you've got 150, and your opponent's on and out. Like, is there some defendable basis to go for that, or what's your assessment on that shot choice?
I think that in this situation,
60.
why that is a logical shot choice for someone like Doug. That is such a spark if he hits it. It's such like an electric adrenaline pump that it could raise up that level of play enough to get past this exhaustion, right? And I think that's what he was trying to do there a little bit. There, it kind of feels like it's slogging a little bit in there, and so anything to kind of build a spark, I think, helps. Let's put it this way: it made me more excited than I was just that he shot at it. So it also could have just been for me, and I appreciate that too.
I know, and and with 150, there's no real fallback, right? It's
44.
It's got to be a 2-triple, it's a 2-triple double combo, right? There's no wiggle room in there, but I mean, it's still that's a 180 for the Reaper, Adam Savvada, but he's still, it's 2 triples that could be 2 separate beds, right? You got 20s over to 18, so you've got 2 clear beds to shoot for, and then an open double, as opposed to trying to put 3 darts into the size of a dime. So I do have a little qualms with that choice in a 3-2 match in the finals of an event.
And that is 1,000% fair of an assessment. It's one that I can't argue.
84. Adam, you require 120.
And that's, yeah.
Oh, no,
correct.
Not being overly serious.
No,
I wanted
100%.
you to defend the position. I know you wanted the shot and you enjoyed the shot. So, and I know you're analytical and you're going to break
44.
stuff down. So I truly wanted to see if you could give me a legitimate, like, here's why A leads
There was
to
not.
B. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so it's pure emotion.
Yeah, it was definitely
4 legs to 3, Adam.
based off of that, as he does take out the 80 to kind of stop the route. It's just a hold a throw, but he gets one on the board. But yeah, I think it was just an attempt at a momentum swing. He knows that Savvada's most likely not missing the 36, which is why he's going to try and take a big swing at something. And I think just in that moment, he chose to, hey, I might do something cool here. That'd be really fun. And it didn't pay off, and it is early enough in the final to where it might not make the difference. I think it's a different scenario if, say, it's this point in the match. I don't think he tries that.
Okay. Interesting.
But again, what you're saying is way easier to defend and way more correct as a analytical assessment.
Evening.
100. In the averages department compared to like a typical event. It's almost like everyone kept the averages from the double in, double out.
Yeah, I remember feeling that way early in this contest, that, seeing those averages, high 70s, 80s, and it was like, that's what we got all afternoon, and that was admirable being a double in. But, we expect them to add 10 points when they to go straight in.
Doug, the 1-2-1. This is a big opportunity. Did not get it.
Adam, you require 6.
Double 3 for Savvada. Madhouse. And he's back down to double 3 if he returns to the basement.
Doug, you require 64.
dart. Double 16 for Bame to tie it up and break right back on Savvada.
48.
Just on the inside wire.
Adam, you require 6.
So Adam back for more doubles.
Game shot, second dart, and the 8th leg. 5 legs to 3.
And the 6th time the charm, just like my cousin Vinny. It's a 5-3 lead now for Savvada. I figured you'd like the my cousin Vinny reference.
Well played, sir.
28.
Adam is in prime position.
134.
Put the gas pedal to the floor. But Doug's going to keep fighting, that is for sure. I'm interested in that move that Doug just did to kind of remind himself. It almost looked like he was just making sure you point through to the finish,
100.
which is always a great throw thought. $121. You can tell Adam let go of that first dart or that third dart a little bit early and tried to reach it out there all the way.
57.
But he has 6 darts from 146 for a 6-3 lead and another break of throw of Bame.
$43.
Doug looking to find that other treble 20 to leave 36. Gets 100. Put some pressure on this 103 from Savvada. But if it goes, it's going to be really hard for Doug to come back. 66 remains. Treble 10 does leave 36, which is his favorite double if he returns. Bame, this is a must go.
Yeah, and that last dart did add pressure to this shot for Doug. So tops.
Game shot, third dart.
Oh, what a good dart. Square in the bed.
Huge.
Yeah, cannot be understated what a big moment that was.
That saved him in this match right now.
120.
Because I think if it goes 6-3 there, that's over.
No argument there from me. And I wonder...
60.
I mean, I should learn my lesson, you know, that these top competitors, that they're not usually going to let a lot of stuff creep into their heads. You know, certainly not in the match when things are going on. But I wonder if Savvada has thought about that he's going for 4 in a row, which is something nobody's done in over a decade of
81.
championship dart circuit play. And does that add any pressure to this final for him?
I have a feeling he doesn't even know that. Like that actual stat.
Sure. And I can see that. And that's not meant to be disrespectful.
No, not at all. And that's not how I mean to put it. If
no,
he
I
knew
meant
that
me.
4
I
in a
meant
row
me.
Was,
I meant
no,
me.
yeah, for sure. I agree that I think that would creep in. I think that right now this is sheer willpower that he just wants to keep winning.
And I just thought of maybe a weird little twist that helped him out. And you touched on it a few minutes ago, somebody asking you about post interviews. There was no post interview, right? So there was no opportunity for yourself or Peter Cetera to stand there with Adam and say, hey, you've won 3 in a row. You know, nobody's ever won 4 in a row, and you got an event this evening. You know, yada yada yada. To even have him discuss the question.
46.
So I think that could not has to at least be an asset that it didn't come up on
I would agree with that
camera
completely.
anyway, you know?
I would absolutely agree with that.
99.
And you're spot on that
Require 118.
if the interview would have happened, that question more than likely would have come up.
Oh, most certainly. Yeah, more often than not that's going to be in there. Because as soon as he wins the 3, we're all looking up the record books, the bunts weekend and the Butler run.
Another huge dart incoming for Doug, unable to get that one.
Adam, you require 20.
So Savvada double 10 once again.
Game shot first start. And the
Pins
11th
it.
leg, or 10th leg, 6 legs to 4.
And he
Adam,
now
you
goes
require
up
Doug
6
throw
to
first.
4. He is 1 leg away from history. It would make the CDC Classic an instant classic.
135.
And I also want to let you know,
$140.
I've written my sign off already.
All right.
If Adam wins this event, I'm still going to do my sign off the exact same way.
Okay.
And you're going to find out what I mean by that at the end.
You got it. That's a 180 for no name, Doug Bame. And, if he holds on and wins this, then you sort of get into absurd territory, right? You get into those, baseball records of, I'm trying to remember, was he a Reds pitcher that didn't he throw 3 no-hitters or something, or 2 no-hitters back to back? So to break that, you've got to go for, so now you get into a place where now somebody's got to win 5 in a row to beat the record. But then even more absurdly, Savvada wakes up tomorrow and, how do you not even put him outside of waking up and being so sore and tired
Doug,
from,
you require
back-to-back wins today, that he just physically can't do it. But, he's in a position to even extend this record. I'm discussing people breaking it, and he hasn't even finished setting it yet, or setting it at all. Let's be fair to Doug Bame. It's 6-5.
Yep. Yeah, it's not over yet, Doug. This is a huge leg, right? This is the big one. If Doug wins this,
135.
he's throwing for the title. And he is starting off.
140.
Oh, that actually was unlucky that it didn't grab and sit on top of the first 2 darts. But you can see a different Doug Bame right this second.
140.
Because he knows the exact scenario you just laid out. If he can claw and scratch this one, he's walking to the Aki to throw first for a championship.
140.
And what,
He is
what
gritting his teeth. He's
compel-
showing
and-
angry darts right now.
And Savvada's right there. Savvada can win a championship here. So we're talking about Bame trying to get in a position to win a championship. Savvada can win a championship, and he comes up at a 135 at a 140, backed up now
83.
with a just wayward dart for an 83. But they're all right there.
You can see the grimace.
43.
Did he get the 100?
He snuck that in. No.
No, it's only 43.
He's fuming.
Savvada 63 remains.
These guys have ramped it up, and they have come to meet the moment.
Doug gonna put on the ultimate pressure.
100. Adam,
Now,
you
if
require
you wanted to see Bame go Bulls on 150, I want to see Savvada win this championship on a first start bull.
32.
18.
He missed the big number, AE, and it cost him a dart at a double. Oh, that was so slack. 74. Not going to get a look.
38. Item require 30.
For history.
Game and match shot. First dart.
And Adam Savvada makes history. Pins the double 16 to win his 4th straight title in the CDC.
Savvada beats bunts.
Wow.
Savvada beats bunts. Savvada beats long. Savvada beats Bame. Folks, unprecedented, never before accomplished in the now 11-year history of the championship dart circuit. Adam Savvada reels off 4 consecutive championship dart circuit events. Congratulations to the Reaper. Special stuff being done by this young man. He is one special player.
He is, and it will go down in the history books in this moment. An instant classic in the CDC Classic, event number 6 here. Man, just an amazing performance. His percentage of hits on 36 earlier today, on the double 10s, it has been so impressive, and a huge shout out to him for that. AE, last thoughts.
Oh, it's been a long but a good day. Incredible to be witness to history, and to just see Savvada truly building a legacy. But other great performances. Darryl Christie jumps to mind. Doug Bame with a good day. I know Gavvara making a semifinal for the first time. Him really making a statement now as a CDC tour card holder. So multiple storylines here today outside of Chicago, and we've got one more tomorrow. So get the brunch order in, and it's going to be a good one in the morning. And I can't wait, Sean.
Yeah, absolutely. I cannot wait either. And, well, it will come sooner rather than later for us, for sure. So without further ado, I want to thank everyone so much for joining us live for the CDC Classic as we continue the road to the CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship in Philadelphia. Congratulations once again to our champion of the Boomerang Tours Bash earlier, Adam Savvada, and our champion of the CDC Classic, Adam Savvada. We will be back in action tomorrow for the conclusion of weekend number 3 with the Dart Connect Challenge, starting at 11 a.m. Central Time, in which Adam Savvada will go for 5 in a row. Until then, from Peter Cetera, Anthony Eugenia, Jeff Good, L. David Ireed, and the rest of us on the CDC staff, thank you so much for tuning in tonight, and have an absolutely wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening.